Welcome back for day 2 of the World Boccia Championships here in Birmingham, Alabama, presented by the Lakeshore Foundation. I'm Adam Rohrbaugh, joined alongside me, Mark Harrison, former USA Boccia athlete. We're ready to go today. First matchup here, BC4 males, Canada's 23 ranked Mark Despaltro, a man you've seen play many times, up against Mexico's Juan Salazar Gonzalez. We saw Gonzalez yesterday defeat a ranked opponent. And if he played like he did yesterday, man,
Playing for a good one. Salazar might have been Gonzalez might have been the most impressive guy we saw, or player we saw all tournament long so far. So I'm excited. Play against the veteran Marco Despaltro, who has been through it all, right? World Championships, Paralympics, you name it, he's done it. So my affectionate nickname for him is the LeBron James of Canadian bocce, right? Just keeps going. So I'm
love
excited
that.
to see what this ends up being. Great displacement there by Gonzalez to start the match. Came up a little short there, blocked himself a little bit. Interested to see what the next move is. It might be
Yeah, like you said, kind of blocked himself there. Not sure what the line is now.
he has a lob line. That might be a possibility for him right now. Or he can. Oh, okay. He saw the space on the other side. Definitely scoring right now.
So it'll change possession over to Despaltro.
There's definitely a displacement here for Marco. He definitely has the split here, or he could put the ball right on the jack. Yes. Went right in between the two, put the ball right there on the jack. Got the change of possession.
Yep, just enough. So you'd imagine a displacement here by Gonzalez. Tough angle. Not much to work with. Back up towards the back of his throwing rectangle. Great shot.
Hey,
Wedges it up there. It's sitting in between the jack and two
Definitely.
red balls. And
definitely a good roll on top there. He is definitely scoring. It'd be interesting. I see Marco probably going for a smash here to dislodge that blue.
absolutely. And he's up ball count. He still has 4 to throw. Gonzalez with 2.
Yep. Smash.
Good smash. Moves that jack back. See
Yeah,
if he goes
so it
for a
should be
lob.
Definitely a lob here.
Yeah, we saw.
Question is which one he decides to use.
Yeah, we saw him practicing that lob in warm-ups.
No, he tried to roll over top instead and push his red up.
That one red
Interesting
is,
decision there.
yeah, that one red is pretty close. I wonder if he could push that.
Definitely has the power to push it forward.
That's what he goes
Roll
for and
over.
gets.
Up and over the rollover worked perfectly for him. Now he's looking at 2. One for sure. I believe from here it looks like 2 as well.
Yeah, so now 5 balls out for Despaltro. Gonzalez with 2. He might be able to sneak his ball on the outside, the right side of all those balls, get a placement shot.
He might even have the ability to go in between. I think there's a red blocking in between. He might be able to push one of his blue balls in to just lodge one of the reds. See if he'll go with a lobby or two, which he does, and pushes the blue in. Great shot.
Is that blue close enough, though? It is. Just barely.
That's an awesome shot by Gonzalez there. The lob. It's the exact right play. Despaltro's going out to look at it to see if what he might have, how close his ball is. He might go for a smash here to push his ball in. I don't know if a lob would serve him at this moment unless he can get the ball to roll with it.
So he goes with the smash and rolls it over.
Yeah.
Perfect throw right onto the jack. Last ball now for Gonzalez. It's going to be tough. Looks like he's going for a lob. Pushes the jack back, but just gets a piece of that red ball. He was trying to get it back to his blue.
Which is a great shot. He was just unlucky there. The red ball just rolled with it.
Yeah.
Just right in by both players there. Listen, high level bocce is what I love to watching. That's what we just saw right there.
Absolutely. So gets a piece of that red. It'll be one red after the first end. So Despaltro up one. Gonzalez gets the jack. We saw Gonzalez yesterday. He had one short, one long in the two ends that he had the jack.
I think he's lining himself to go to that short corner at this moment. Typically, if you turn that direction, you're not going long. Most people don't. They will go to that corner.
We get the nod. The second end will begin. Certainly looks like Gonzalez is going to go short. So not that there was much bad in Gonzalez's game yesterday, or his match yesterday, sorry. But his first balls weren't always the best.
Right. Definitely something you probably saw on tape you need to work on. And against Marco, you can't give too much of a sliver there. But that's a great start for Gonzalez. Amazing start there. Definitely. Marco's coming up to see how much space he has between the blue ball and the jack there. I imagine it's a displacement.
Probably a displacement. We saw him practicing a lot of lobs in warm-ups. Not sure if now's the time to go for a lob displacement.
I mean, I think he can, depending on the space he has, that might be a option. But I think he's just gonna go and try to get the blue ball off of the jack at this moment. Okay.
Oh, so he saw a little sliver of space where he could bump the jack on the side.
Yeah, and that's what they call kind of a cut shot, where you're not necessarily going for the blue ball. You're going for the jack to give yourself some space. Now he has some options. He can play to the opposite side there and place. Right? I think he just missed. His option here might be to lob back to his red a little bit as he takes his time and regathers his thoughts for a quick second.
Yeah, just missed on that one. Thinking about where to go with it. It's a good shot there, and it will be closer, so change of possession.
Great placement shot there. At least he got the change of possession. It's a little bit down in ball count, but it is early.
Yeah, so is this one where Gonzalez tries to thread the needle, or does he just try and knock that red away and keep his closer?
He can thread the needle here, but the other option is just to push his blue in. He's got a good look at his own color, his own ball there. So I would almost try to push that blue directly in.
And he does just as you say. Looks like Despaltro could possibly ricochet off of his if he can get between those two blues.
Mm-hmm. Get split those and push them. He could lob there, well, which is what he did there. So now you're looking at a smash and push.
And he's going to do exactly that, get the push.
It's always wonderful when you make a great shot and the referee's looking for their caliper. It's a good feeling as a player.
Yeah.
You know you did something right. So now they got to get. Looks like the flashlight's coming out. That's awesome.
Seeing if there's any space between either of those balls. It's even. So Despaltro will throw again. It'll be his final ball. Meanwhile, Gonzalez still has 4 to throw.
With that being said, Marco has to think of, do I go defensively here and try to preserve? The other option is to throw one over top. Protect yourself in the back might be a possibility as well. But his smashing up and up, his smash and rollover or his rollover shot has been pretty good these first 2 ends. I'm gonna be surprised to see him go back to that. See if his ball will roll with it, possibly.
Could definitely see that happening. At this point, just trying to figure out how to let up the least amount of points.
Right.
So he'll play that one back there.
He missed it, but it's not hugely terrible, because if Gonzalez knocks that jack back, there's a red ball in that general area. You wish it would have stopped a little closer to the jack, but Salazar has shown the ability to move balls, so we'll see what he chooses to do here. Knowing he has 4, he could push this jack back
It looks like he's going with a lob, and he
which
does.
is exactly what he was trying to do. And if I'm him, I do it again. Because if I hit, now I have that blue ball as a backstop to protect me.
So he'll change his angle here. He's a little off to his right. Try and get that jack moving a little bit.
But if you push it, if you lob it, you have to catch it so that it goes.
A little short on that lob.
I think he went for a push in there to see if he could chance to score a little bit. Interesting, he hasn't asked for the score yet. He must have a pretty good idea of what he's looking at and what he sees.
Well, we knew it was even before that shot. Good
There's that
rollover.
Yep.
That's going to be close, but he can just place it right on the jack, get at least one.
Yep. Well, now he has the ball right there behind him, so he can literally, I would just push that jack forward and see if I can get two. So I push that jack backward and see if I can get two.
Looks like that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, great shot there.
That might be three.
Very well could be.
Definitely two.
That's where that rollover and put in that ball right there came in handy.
So we're going to get a measurement, see if he snagged up a third point there. He did not. Looks like it'll be two blue. Oh, I misread the measurement. I thought it was the other way. Three blue, so a 3-1 lead for Gonzalez over the 23rd ranked Canadian Despaltro. Heading into the third end, and Gonzalez doing exactly what we saw him do yesterday.
Gonzalez has been, again, we'll say it again, probably the best player that we've seen in any division to this point. And he's proven it again against one of the Mount Rushmores, in my opinion. So, exciting. I don't know if we can keep calling what Gonzalez is doing an upset at this moment.
Yeah.
It's consistently happening, but
yeah, again, the unranked Gonzalez. You'd imagine he's going to be ranked after this one.
absolutely.
If he wins this match, I know it's far from over. That's 2 wins against ranked opponents. He's going up against number 28, Jean-Paul Lafontaine, later today. If he puts on a good performance there, he should certainly burst into the top 50.
Oh, for sure.
Decent first ball by Despaltro. There is separation, so Gonzalez.
He can play placement shot here. Let's look at a placement. He might displace. The way he's swinging, it looks like a displacement shot.
Like a lob. He's going high. Oh.
I don't think that's exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to basically smash into that ball, have it bounce off the jack and go to the right or left, and it just bounced back on him. Just unlucky. Great thought though.
So now an even harder displacement shot here. Same thing happened. Just pushes it straight back, and that red stays right on it. And just goes for a placement there on the outside and goes a little too long.
Yep. But went for the exact same shot, trying to displace that red ball. Down 2 balls here.
Yeah, this is already
For 1 ball.
Already his 4th shot. That's a lot softer. Goes inside, and it's
Out. I was waiting for
still doesn't look close enough, but he can push that one into the jack.
Yeah, I was waiting for that placement shot. Probably a shot or so earlier. But he had confidence in his displacement, which I completely understand. He's been doing it all tournament, so. But great adjustment there to go with the placement. Should be a push here.
And with the push.
Change of possession.
Yeah, and with the push, it should give at least one good blocker ball.
Especially if that ball stays. We would love that ball to stay if you're Gonzalez.
Yeah, get 2 out there in the front, make Despaltro work for it. It's a great push.
Perfect.
He's got that other one there now.
That's exactly what you wanted.
Needed that change of possession. He's down to 1 ball. Despaltro still with 5.
Looks like a lob might be the move here.
We know Despaltro can break it up with a lob.
Unless he does a rollover shot, which is entirely possible as well, but you could.
See what he goes with.
Yep.
Tries to get that rollover. Not quite.
So good at the rollover though. Makes the referee measure, which is kind of what you want. I always say the referee measuring is a little bit of a reset button for you. You can.
It's going to be close. I'm not going to try and call these measurements anymore from back here. Messed up on the last one.
Especially when it's that close, right? Like, let the professionals do their job, I guess, right?
We're going down to measure again. Despaltro will throw again. Going for a push there.
Yeah, trying to make sure that red scores. He trusts, which is understandable. You don't want to open it up and give Gonzalez open lane, so I can push and score and still keep a blocking ball there.
So he doesn't push it enough.
It might be time for one of his rollovers, and hopefully the ball sticks behind it.
So Despaltro asks for another measurement. Doesn't get it, and there's a push, but I don't think the ball inside moved. He'll be up
I think that's
again.
exactly what he wanted to do, but also give him an opportunity at a lob there too. If he wants it, he can lob and push that jack into the red. That he just moved to the side, which might have been exactly what he was setting up for.
It's a rollover. Was trying to push that jack back, like you said.
But hit the blue instead. He has
One more ball left.
one more ball left here, so interesting to see what he tries.
Gonzalez also with one ball left. There's the lob, and not enough contact.
I think he just missed the lob there, which was the right play. I almost wonder if it could have came a little bit earlier.
Gonzalez can probably push his in the front back a little bit. Maybe get an extra one.
Yeah, he would. Yep. I think that's the best play there, and you'll have a rollover. Maybe if you push it too far, you'll have something behind it. So a smash and rollover might actually work here. And over the top would actually make some sense.
So he goes lefty. Bumps the ball a little bit. I don't know if it's enough. It will be.
Two blue. The great push. Two blue.
So Gonzalez goes up 5-1 against Despaltro. Heading into the fourth end. And he has possession of the jack.
Yep. He definitely has being up 4 with the jack in your hand right now. Gonzalez has to be feeling pretty good about his chances. This first ball for him is going to be absolutely critical. He had a great one on his first jack. If he can repeat that, I think he'll be in good shape.
And that led to 3 points for him. If he wins this, he guarantees himself. Sorry, does not guarantee himself, but really sets himself up for success into the knockout stages.
Absolutely. Which he'll be a dangerous out in those knockout stages. Just a side note, looking across to us at the other streaming court, Dylan Schneider looks like he might be up right now 2-1. Going into, not quite sure the end, but I would imagine fourth. Salazar with a great first ball. A great jack. Leaves an opening there for Despaltro. Let's see how he chooses to go about getting a change of possession here. Might just place it and roll up that left-hand side. Okay. Came up a little short.
He definitely had the line. So do you see a push here?
Absolutely, that's the play here.
It's a good
Great push there, right to block the jack, and he needed to do it on that ball because the ball count. Because he needs 4 right now.
Yeah, 4 to tie. So does Gonzalez go for a placement, or does he try and push his?
I would try this place here if I'm gonna. He could at least one. Okay, he did try to push it a little. See what he came up with. Oh, and he got closer.
It is enough.
This is an interesting play for Marco here. Does he get ready to blues or try to push his red in? Yes. It might have stole 2 there. Put himself in position still 2.
We have an update from Court 1. USA Nick Taylor wins his match against Canadian Andrew Woodrow 7-1. So he's 2-0 now. Great roll-up shot there by Gonzalez.
Great shot there. Knock pushes there. He has to make a play here.
He's got 3 balls left. Rolls another one up there.
Great
Doesn't
ball.
stick.
And that was huge for him, though.
Got one of Despaltro's out of the way. Tries to push his in, bounces off the jack.
Right. Create space for yourself though. You should be able to lay a ball right in the middle there. Almost a placement shot right for the jack.
Gets it in there. Doesn't look like it would score. So Despaltro, who's down 4. 2 balls left. It looks like at least one is scoring right now. There might be a chance he can get all 4.
Yep. We definitely have to move that jack back probably.
Doesn't get the bounce he was looking for. Good push, though.
Definitely.
So Despaltro lining it up. It'll be his final shot.
If he pushes that jack forward, he might have. It's going to be interesting there.
And that is what he was going for, trying to push it back to that last red.
Hmm.
Would have had a chance at an extra point.
Knowing they needed 4.
Yeah, you might as well go for it.
Exactly.
See how many. Is it going to be 2 red? Two red. So 5-3 win for Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has, again, as I've been the star of this tournament.
He definitely has, and he has another match coming up at 2:30 against Jean-Paul Lafontaine. Court 5. It'll be his 3rd ranked matchup. He's 2-0 so far. And if he could take down all 3 and win his pool, that would be really impressive.
Right now, he's on a roll. He's on fire. So let's see how he bounces, how he goes on to the next match. And now he has to start looking at what he would look like in knockout rounds. Great match by Despaltro. Just didn't get some things to go his way. Still shows some veteran abilities, leadership type situations where understanding the moment, just the ball didn't go his way. So excited to see where the rest of his season goes, where the rest of the tournament goes for him. I have a feeling he's not quite done yet. So it was fun doing this match. See you guys in, it was like 20 minutes.
Yeah, about 20 minutes, 10:30, U.S. versus Canada, BC2 females here on Court 6. Welcome back for match 2 on court 6 at the World Boccia Challenger. Day 2 here in Birmingham, Alabama at the Lakeshore Foundation. Mark, we've got a good one. USA's Michelle Lynch versus Canada's Megan Ravari.
It should be a great match here. Megan has been consistent. We'll see how it looks for Megan. She looks like she has a pretty good underhand. Great placement, great short ball. Michelle, who I've been a teammate of mine on many occasions, has been an opponent of mine on many occasions. Definitely is ready for this moment. She'll have first ball here. Just have to remember to stay relaxed and breathe and execute her shots, and she should be right in this match to the end.
Absolutely, and we were watching a warm-up. She's got a good overhand and underhand.
For Michelle, that depends on distance and what she's trying to do. Typically, if she's going underhand, she's either trying to move balls or she's trying to, move balls, or it's a longer distance than she can get with her overhand, so she uses her underhand. Her overhand is more accurate, but she has so much power in that underhand. She has the ability to do both when she needs to.
We're getting ready to begin. Waiting on the referees from other courts to get set. Here we go. Michelle Lynch with the jack first.
So it's going right to that corner, about 3 meters.
Right where she wants it.
Right exactly where she loves it.
Try and get a good first ball out here.
Okay. A little tensed. Threw that by a little bit. Leaves. Ravari with a wide open jack here.
So Ravari, the lefty, with an open jack. She'll play that one long and inside.
Went long there too, but closer, which is great for Michelle right now. She has a wide open jack.
That is good. Can
Think
put a
she got the
blocker out
nerves.
there.
Yep. That first ball look we talk about, right? That's what you love to see. And she's accurate with her overhand for the most part.
There it is. Much better blocker.
Okay. Put one in front. We like that there. Might wish it was a little closer, but we'll take it. Let's see how Mary from Canada, how she answers. It should be she can go either way, displacement or placement shot here. My guess would be it would be a displacement shot.
Certainly had the power to be one, misses to the outside.
Yeah, definitely went for displacement there. Just missed.
She might be able to see some of the jack and get a placement shot as well.
Yeah, she definitely have a look at a placement shot. A push forward. Just came up short. It's our third ball here.
Just gonna readjust and
Definitely a blocking ball there, though, which could help her.
Yeah, once she gets one closer, that ball will pay off.
That's a great block there. Apologize.
Looks like she might be
Definitely
able
a
to.
block there.
And she might be able to push that one in as well.
Definitely possible, which would be a success.
She is throwing ball 5 now. Looks like she might have been trying to push it, just missed to the left.
Yep. Exactly what you called for. There's definitely a push opportunity there right here. I would honestly go for another block on that left-hand side.
Misses left again, so
Michelle definitely has an opportunity here. Interesting to see which side she decides to come up on. If she can come to the right-hand side, she has a lane to place balls, and all she has to do is get it next to her red ball, and she's probably scoring.
absolutely. So she's got 4 shots to try and build up
She
a
can
couple
literally
points.
avoid, yes.
She'll go underhand. Pop it over. It's a little too far.
Yeah, but she pushed her ball in. Let's see if she can see the play on her, just her side of the floor, like left side. There's gaps there. She might see a play on the other side as well. But hopefully she's not fixated on moving the ball when she can see a placement shot there.
And she did find a gap.
Yep. So
She's definitely opened up a lane to get at least one more now. She needs a good placement shot. Thread the needle between the blues.
yep. Then if she can. Unlike how I say, it's much that's
It's not bad. She'll look to push that one through here with her last ball. Oh, and
yes.
pushes the blue away.
Great push away there. Definitely scored a point.
Looks like 2 with a potential 3rd. The referee calls just 1,
Yep.
like you said.
Which she'll take. That's
Players want to.
I wonder if Michelle
Suarez.
would ask for a measurement here, just to be sure.
And it looks like she might
She
have.
did.
looks like the measurement's done. See if it remains 1 red or maybe 2.
1 red.
It is 1 red, so
1 red.
Michelle
Great
Lynch.
job by Michelle. Looked like she could have had 2, but that's a good start.
Certainly is, and Ravari's still looking for her first point in this tournament.
Let's see how Mara responds. She was practicing the jack basically in the same spot that Michelle threw it on the opposite side, about 3 meters, and she stuck it. So that's going to be crucial in this kind of match.
Yeah, it looks like she'll do the same thing on her side, see what happens. Good jack there. Not as outside as we might have thought she was going to go with it.
But what she did do was go right in front of her where she was comfortable, which I completely understand. Now Michelle has it and did a great job of covering for the most part. So Michelle's definitely going for, there's 2 options. She can place here, depending on where she feels more comfortable. Her arm angle will tell you which shot she's going for, but she definitely has the opportunity to do either one. She's definitely going for a placement shot here.
Just misses to the right.
Just missed to our left, her right.
Try the same thing again. Certainly has a decent look at the jack.
Okay.
That's
Place
better.
the ball right there. Sometimes they can give you better sight line of vision. Take away some of that depth perception.
Yeah, she has something stopping it on that right side. Can bounce it in. A little left. That one a little right. She'll be on her 5th ball. She's going underhand. Yeah. She has plenty of time. Way right on that one.
She let frustration getting away a little bit there. She just back off a little bit and just take a deep breath. She had the shot with her overhand. I think she's just starting to get frustrated a little bit. All she has to do is put one in front. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. What she did do is protect herself from somebody pushing something back. Right now, Mary has a couple options here. She has a clean look at that red ball. If she has enough power, she can get rid of that red ball. and then pile up on that same side.
Looks like that's what she was trying to do. Wow, pops it over.
Yeah.
I don't think she really meant to do that.
No, I don't think she did either. I just think she threw it hard and it bounced off. And she had enough forward rotation, or I call front spin, to carry the ball over.
Finds a gap there. That one looks pretty close.
That was the gap she was looking for.
Yeah, so she's got 2 right now. She could still get rid of the red on her left or right. Maybe squeeze in another point there.
Yep. That was the point. That was the ball I thought she was going to go for originally, but she decided to put the ball in jack, which was a smart move.
Just bounces over again.
Wanted to make sure she had 2 there.
Gets that one in, but doesn't
Very
look like it'll
quickly.
be a 3rd point. She'll walk away with 2.
Yep.
Take a 2-1 lead. They might want to go out and check it out, though.
Not bad for Michelle there. Gave up 2, but getting the jack back, only down 1.
So Ravari will take a 2-1 lead heading into the 3rd end. They've got a minute, though. Talk to their
In the
coaches.
1 minute, she'll have been down 1. Just has to relax and has to breathe right now. Compose herself, make a great shot on the first ball. She can turn this entire thing around very, very quickly.
And with the jack, she's got to get at least 1 here in this 3rd end.
Sorry, Ravari. I'm still trying to get that.
Ravari.
Ravari, I'm sorry. Still trying to get your name. I apologize. Is playing well. She played right through her spot and was able to capitalize on a couple of mistakes by Michelle Lynch, and put herself in great position. Let's see what happens when some displacement has to occur. I think that's going to be probably the key to the game. Fresh ball and displacement at this moment.
Absolutely, and she'll go further outside than last time with the jack. Make Ravari go longer to get there.
Yep.
That
Maybe made a little bit of a longer angle.
and with a good first ball, it's going to make it a lot harder to displace for Ravari being that far away.
Exactly. Good ball.
Good ball right on it.
Definitely great ball. Ravari can see probably 50% of that, though. Let's see if there's a. Could be a placement shot here, knowing that she's up one.
Was a placement shot just outside, not enough to change possession, which
The interesting to see is
I think she'll be
Michelle
okay
is
with.
touching on that right side. She very well might be. So it might be a chance to put a ball right on that jack, or she could go for the displacement. Just like that.
Gets the displacement and puts it right on the jack. A good blocker there. Could be tougher for Michelle to hit it.
But the good thing for Michelle right now is that she has a wide open look at that jack. Yes, there's two balls there, but she sees a pretty clean look. She just has to place it here. Especially if she decides to go with her overhand. No, she doesn't. She's trying to move balls right now.
She moves the one on the right. That left one's going to be tougher to move with her ball behind it as well, but I think she can probably push the jack back here as well. She got two behind it.
Exactly. That's exactly my thought. If she's going to go for that shot again, she needs to go right at that jack. No, she's going to try to push it back with her overhand. Place it there. Okay. Definitely has to be a push here. Should go after her with her underhand to see if she can push that jack back. Unless she feels like she can get enough pace with her overhand to get it there.
She sits it right there. I mean, she's got a bunch right around it. Just has to move that jack a little bit to get a couple points.
Or even go after the blue ball and try to knock it off. And see if Ravari has a lob possibility.
Leaves that one short.
That's interesting. I wonder if that serves an impediment for Michelle. Is she looking at pushing the jack back, being down one, to see if she can get maybe tie this game up right here?
She's going overhand. Puts it, looks like a little short. She's got balls all around it, but that one blue is just sticking to the jack.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting to see what Fire will do here. She has one. She has two balls in her way. But she has four balls to work with.
Yeah, still has 4 shots. Does Ravari, and trying to find a gap there. Sneak it in, but
yeah,
there's really doesn't look like there's much she can do to get more points.
For sure. I think actually that might have put a block in her way. She blocked herself with her own ball there. So we'll see what the results will be. She'll have to fire at this pretty hard, I think, which could risk moving the jack back if she wants to do anything significant.
Oh,
That might have been a push it there, but she might have pushed the red in.
yeah, it looks like she pushed the red in.
Mm-hmm. Might have ended up working out for Michelle there.
Can't tell if it's touching or not. It looked like that blue was earlier. It's going to be interesting when it comes down to the measurements.
Definitely a measurements possibility here. See how.
Well, she tried to go for a
Tried
lob
a
there.
lob there. I think she got stuck in between shots.
Yeah.
Saw the double clutch. And the 30 seconds kind of threw her off. But she still has plenty of time to get one off.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like she has the strength for a lob that deep. They're saying one red.
One red to push in there.
Wow.
Great job by Michelle playing defense.
Yeah, that could not have gone better in a sticky situation for Michelle. And
We're 2-2 going into the fourth end. As a person that's played against Michelle in these exact situations recently, for a matter of fact, she's built for these moments.
yeah, so ties it up 2-2. Heading into the fourth end, Ravari will have the jack. This one's going to come down to the wire.
So it just looks like he's up 2-0 right now. What end are we looking at?
They just finished up their second end over there, I believe. And
I'll be the first one to tell you. This announcer's biased on that score right there, buddy. For sure.
oh, and it looks like the Brazilian
Just got
Chagas
three.
got 3 in that second end, so he will be up 3-2 over Cornelius Otis.
Great ball.
Yeah, same,
Great jack there, right in the same spot.
same
right
exact
where she's
place as last
comfortable.
time, and she gets that one a
Wow,
little left
Mr.
and
Jack
long.
to the left there. Michelle has a clean look here. Which is something that is her preferred distance. I imagine she's going overhand here.
Just try and get a good placement.
Definitely a placement shot here. No need to get too cute.
Misses
She
that
just
one to
got
her
a little
right.
too excited.
And when it was over, when the jack was over there in the second end, she was missing to that right side. And she just missed that side again.
I just think she's overcompensating right now. Just needs to relax and let the ball go. And when she releases,
And she's a little short on that one now, so she'll be on her third ball. You do not want to be down on the ball count when you're tied in the fourth end.
the option is here too. She's got to look at that blue. So it'll be interesting to see if she goes with the push or to move the blue. I would actually push if I'm her. Push mine in, which is looks like what she's going for.
Yeah. She's going underhand. Great push.
Just a great push there.
Just not quite
Doesn't
enough.
Not quite enough. She needs to go at it. Same push, same shot. Needs to go at it one more time. I think she can get enough movement to get the change of possession. Because I
Again, misses to that right side. It's been the way she's been missing in this match.
readjustment. I think the push is still the move here.
She's going overhand.
Definitely blue. Oh, just went through.
Yeah, tried to get placement there, and she's got to put this one closer. It's her final ball. She's got about 30 seconds.
Just rolled by.
Yeah, if she leaves that a little shorter, it's a good blocker. Could maybe get her balls pushed into it, but now I know we're still in the group stage, so Ravari wants more points, as that's important to make the knockout rounds. But with the last end where she pushed some of Michelle's balls in,
Yep. And
would you just call it and take your point and win?
yes, but it looks like that's kind of what she's doing just by throwing them away from the jack, which that's tough. Now she put herself in position for a push, but if she pushes too hard, Michelle's ball is close enough to score.
Yeah, the red
So
could
she
go
has
in,
to
yeah.
be extremely careful here.
Oh, good
Okay.
ricochet.
Ricochet there. Now she has one in the back.
Yeah, she's got two right now. Still 2 balls to go. She could play another ricochet off of that one.
Great ball there. Should be 2.
Might be 3 blue. So we're going to get a measurement. It looks like at least 2, possibly a third for Ravari. So it'll be 3 for Ravari. She will win
Great
5-2.
right there. When she first started the end of that end when Michelle was out of balls, I'm not quite sure what she's saying, but she saw the gap from her angle and was able to pour in 2 more, which will help her later on in point differential. So
Absolutely. So that ends our Second match of the day, 5-2 Ravari, the Canadian, over Lynch, the American. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes on court 6 for our third match of the day. It'll be Canada's Allard versus USA's Dylan Schneider here at 11:30.
All right.
Welcome back to Court 6 for match 3 of the day. BC2 males. Canada's Danik Allard versus USA's Dylan Schneider. And Allard will have the jack first. Play it over on that left side.
Just missed his first ball, going to his left, his right, our right, his left. Dylan has a open look at the jack here. Should be a placement shot.
A good first ball here by Dylan to get up on ball count early. So he puts it right on Allard's ball. It is close enough to the jack to get that change of possession.
But I don't know if you want to give Allard another shot at an open jack there. But we definitely take the change of possession. Great push back right into the red ball there.
Yeah, pushes it right back into his first shot.
But again, Dylan has a good look at a pretty clean jack for the most part. Just has to dial in. And great shot by Dylan there. Put one right on.
Exactly what he was looking to do. Pushed it off of Allard's right, it looked like. And
now Allard has to displace here. Went for the lob there, just missed.
It goes over, and so Allard 1-0 so far in the pool with an 11-0 win over Yuchun. That one pops over as well for Allard, and Schneider with a 3-2 loss to Yuchun just earlier today.
And a tough match. As it was described to me, he lost literally on the last 3 shots of the end.
And this is a really big one. If Schneider wins, then the whole pool is 1-1. So there's 12 people in the men's BC3. It's the largest group. So the winner and runner-up of each pool will advance to the knockout round. So Schneider needs a win, and anything more than 1 point to advance to the knockout round. Meanwhile, Allard has secured his spot.
Is he 2-0 right now?
He's 1-0, but he has 11 points, so he will definitely make it based off of points, even if he loses this one. And Schneider giving up his 4 shots. There's really not a line he could go for. He'll take his 1. Doesn't want to risk bumping anything into it.
Well, it could be interesting because he does have, if he plays along.
Let's go, Dylan.
Good job. Dylan takes the point there. There was an opportunity maybe for 2 if he plays along the side a little bit. But great call there by Dylan, knowing that he has the jack coming up.
Yeah, and he knows that in order to advance, he basically just has to win. So he needs to get at least another point, which to win he's going to need to do anyway. So being smart there, not risking anything, just taking that 1 point is huge.
The issue is, though, that if they go to head-to-head,
But with the three athletes going head to head, if Schneider beats Allard, Allard beat what was his name, Yu Chun, and Yu Chun beat Schneider. So it's a circle. So then it just goes straight to points, which will be huge. But before any of that, Schneider needs to win. Up 1-0 with the jack. He's going to play it about the same spot, just his side now.
right, which is a good distance for Dylan to put the ball jack here.
It's a nice blocker out.
Not too bad.
There's certainly separation,
Okay.
but a good line there.
Yeah, definitely great line, and has a ball in Allard's way at this moment.
So Allard will go to the back of his box. He could sneak it in there.
Gives him a better line.
Yeah, he can find a line there, it looks like. Left of Schneider's ball, and he bumps off of it. It's a good shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Not a lot of space, but able to find the line.
Dylan has an opportunity to displace here.
Yeah, can definitely kick that red out to his right and get a ball in there. Looks like he might have been going for a push and just missed a little to his left.
Typically, if he's going for his push, it would be with his underhand. I'm trying to.
So doesn't have enough power to push it. Maybe he'll try to get inside of that line. Looks like he has a look at the jack if he just gets it a little more left, and I guess that's his right.
I'm almost shocked that he's not going with his underhand here, trying to displace that ball.
Well, now he's on his last.
Has to put one at least in front.
On his last ball,
So
try and
it
get
can't
this
be
one in, and
multiple points for Allard.
man, just not where he was looking to go there. Great shot there by Allard. Just plays right off his first ball.
And right now it gives him two. And he has a clean look at that entire jack. He has ricochet possibilities as well as just going straight to the jack if he so chooses.
That one should score as well. And he still has room in the middle for more.
Right now we're looking at 3. It looks like Allard's in a pretty good rhythm right now.
Looks like a 4th. That's pretty good placement. Could be a 5th and
Right.
still with another ball.
Could be looking at 6 right now.
Oh, that one misses outside, so looks like it's going to be 5. They'll come out and look at it. Will be 5 red. So both athletes scoring while the other throws the jack in the first 2 ends.
And 5's a big number. But now Dylan has to just get 1 or 2 back at a time and put himself back in it.
Yeah, so down 4 will certainly be
And
tougher.
He had his opportunities in that end. Didn't go to his underhand and displace. Just wondering, is he feeling a little tight right now? You know, that kind of thing. Just needs to relax and play his game at this moment. Give himself a chance. Allard's not playing perfectly right now, so there will be opportunities.
There absolutely will.
You can just relax and take advantage of them.
So let's see where Allard goes with this jack. He'll play it a lot deeper.
Definitely, we're looking at 6. Which is fine for Dylan. Dylan's really good at this distance.
Man, Allard is too.
Great ball on.
Puts it right in front of the jack. There is a little separation, so Dylan has some room to displace it.
Yeah, Dylan is looking to see what type of displacement shot he might need in the distance between that red ball and the jack there. I'm pretty sure he's going to go underhand and try to get rid of that red ball.
Does look like he's lining up to go underhand. We haven't seen it yet from him in this match. It's a crucial moment.
It definitely does have it. It does exist. It's one of the better ones on the team, actually. Looks like that ball just got stuck in his hand a little bit.
Yeah, it goes short and to the right.
Ball's going to the same spot. Might be a need for a readjustment just a little bit there.
Looks like he's moving a little bit.
I think if he moves his chair to the right just a little, I think he'll find that line.
And he's just even outside of that now. Okay, looks like he readjusted how his chair was. Looks like he aimed himself more towards the jack, and that's certainly a better throw.
That's it. That's the shot.
The same thing here.
That was the adjustment we were looking for.
And puts it right back with those first two. Just unable to figure out where he's going with it.
That was the right idea.
Allard's going to come check it out, and he can just load up around the jack now with 5 balls to go.
Yeah, seeing if he can even, he doesn't have a chance for a push, then maybe using his ball to get balls around the jack. Even seeing if he has a chance to get a push on that blue ball and get it further back a little bit.
Yeah, plays right off his first, like you said. Man, that was perfect, right in between them.
Thread the needle.
He's got at least 2.
Kiss the jack.
Looks like probably all 3 right now. He just tries to load in right behind that. Ooh, tries to get over to that left side, and
that's a great ball. Now he has a ricochet on that side if he wants to use it.
And I'm assuming that's what he's gonna do. Oh, puts it right in the middle again, and looks like he has 4, maybe all 5.
I wonder if he's going to go after that blue. I know it's risky, but
It just looks like he's going to load up in front of the jack.
great shot.
Wonder how many are.
Definitely has to measure.
Yeah.
I would say for sure 3.
Yeah.
And then we'll see from there.
I could see 4 or 5. All 6 would be very impressive. Yeah, it looks like we'll get a measurement. He calls 6 red.
Wow.
6 red. Wow. What a third end from Allard. Goes up 11-1. He just could not miss.
And didn't even have to move the blue ball to do it. That was great accuracy by Allard.
Yeah, able to find holes in the middle, left, and right to get balls closer.
We'll work around it.
So now down 10. Schneider can't come back in this one. But he can put more points on the board.
Hey, one more in. Finish strong here. Let's go. One more. Finish strong.
That's the final end of this one. See, maybe Schneider just goes deep for the heck of it. Though it looks like he's aimed like he might go short.
Okay.
Goes a little deeper than his last.
Yeah, definitely wants to go where he's comfortable. It seems to be on this side of the floor. He favors. Going a little closer, just ran it past a little bit there. Allard has a wide open jack.
Yeah, and Allard doesn't really miss these wide open shots. Yeah, he puts it right there.
Great ball by Allard.
That'll be a
Puts
great
one
block.
dead on.
Schneider trying to find the line here.
Definitely going for displacement here. I really trust Dylan in this area.
Great line.
Good
just
ball there.
not enough power to move the red. It's right up on it.
He might have a push opportunity here, though.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he tries to do. Just doesn't get a full piece of it.
Yep.
Okay, sits that one
Not
down.
bad. If you can get a piece of that jack, maybe you can push the jack back. He's got the range. He's just got to get the pace control.
Missed that one well outside.
A little wide, but you could see that his arm got outside of his frame a little bit there. And that's exactly where the ball went.
And there's the line.
Great shot there.
That's what
Great
he was
shot there.
looking for.
Way to fight back there.
Yeah, that's the one he was looking for. So Allard still looks like he has a pretty clear lane to get it in.
Yeah, if I was him, I'm going for a ricochet here for the blue ball that Dylan just threw.
Kind of misses the lane there, but good chance for him to push that one in for more points.
Definitely a great idea for a push here. Could thread the needle too and go to the jack. Great push. Use one of his harder balls to make sure that he got that push in there. Great ball choice, great shot choice.
And he's still got 3 balls left. Really, he doesn't have to throw them. Finds a good gap there. That one might score as well.
At this point, he's honestly he threw those off.
Yeah. And he's done now. He'll leave his last two.
Great fight there by Dylan Schneider. Just didn't go his way. Looked real promising in the first end. Has a real chance to. He will be really, really good. And you'll hear a lot more from Dylan in the future.
Absolutely. And as we measure this out to see how many points Allard got, we're going to have a little break here on court 6 until 1:10. We have Pan Shu versus Luz Maria Vilches Rishi at 1:10. That's BC 4 females. That's 2 more for red. So a 13-1 victory for Allard over Schneider. We'll be back on court 6 at 1:10. Welcome back for the fourth match on Court 6 of the World Boccia Challenger here in Birmingham, Alabama, presented by the Lakeshore Foundation. We have Peru's Rishi versus Chinese Taipei's Chu. And Rishi's going to go deep. Rishi looking to bounce back after a tough loss yesterday, 15-0 against Mexico's Enriquez, ranked number 14 in the world. Chu from Chinese Taipei, ranked 50th. Certainly won't be an easy challenge for Rishi as she leaves that first ball short.
That's awful tough. And it doesn't look like it's a great block either, but it's definitely a placement shot for Chu. So we'll see what the plan of attack is going for there. That's a great shot there.
Placement shot for Chu. Right there. Good blocker too. Seems like it could be in the way for Rishi.
Actually, it almost looks like not only is her blue ball, but she was able to move her blue ball closer, where the red ball actually might be a bit of an obstacle as well.
Rishi lets it go and comes up short. Looked like it would have hit her first ball anyways, so she's going to have to get a little more power behind that to get it there.
A little better shot there, but again, more so blocking herself. If she can just power through and get one ball at least to where the blue ball is behind. She tried there.
She had the power on that one.
It's not the accuracy.
Yeah, and it's hard again with her balls blocking it. So she's already on ball 5 here.
That's a much better ball. Just has to control pace. But I will take that shot. If she just backs up maybe half a meter, she'll be right on the jack from that point.
Yeah, she can sit that right on the jack. She's throwing her 6th ball now, and that one misses left and keeps rolling. So 5 shots here for Chu.
With 1 point already in hand. A real opportunity for 6 here. What seems to be Chu's accuracy might be the strong suit.
See if she can get it around the side. That's okay. She can push that one in for sure. She splits it to get that one in.
There goes that accuracy. Great ball there. Thread the needle. Got 2 for sure. She can also push up that one outside blue for 3rd because it's even with the other 2 balls at this moment. Oh, she's just rolling them right through. She's found the lane. Let's see if she can keep the rhythm going.
Finds the lane again, pushes it closer. She can do no wrong right now.
For sure can get 5. Let's see if she tries to get a little cute. Yes, she did there.
So trying to push it a little closer.
Tried to push. Maybe got both of them, which would have gave her 6.
4.
And they're literally measuring to see if she's got 6. Because she definitely has
Very
5.
impressive.
They want to see if that back blue will give her 6.
Yeah, it looks like that red might challenge it. So those 4 are good.
The question is any of them
might-
closer than that back red?
It could only be 4. Oh, that's the red that they're looking
Oh.
at, not the back red.
What? Then they have 5 for sure. The question is, do they have 6?
Well, I think you've got to measure that other red towards the back as well. See if that's any closer. So it's going to be 6.
6.
6 blue. Very impressive first end from Shu.
Great accuracy there. If from Rishi, I just look at it as I just couldn't get my balls there. Maybe I back my next jack, I back it up a little bit. Maybe play around 5 meters.
Mm-hmm.
Because the extra, I would say, 1.5 meters caused her to come up extremely short.
Yeah. We'll see where Shu wants to play it. I mean, she did good playing long. Obviously, we saw her in warm-ups going short. See, she might just stay short here in the second end, try and secure up a couple extra points. And
She definitely
move on
covered her
from there.
jack going short, which could be a problem for Rishi because I wonder if she has the power to be able to displace, but we will see. It's definitely a lot easier to displace short than it is long, so.
all right, so here goes Shu. She's aimed like she's going short right now. Yeah, right into the corner. Wow.
Ooh,
Right
a 1/4 inch away from
onto
the
the
line
yeah.
there. Any little bump knocks that jack out.
And I think Shu is completely okay with that,
Absolutely.
knowing that she can hit from distance, so she's fine if it gets bumped out.
Absolutely. Only issue becomes if you like that, right? One more bump, and if I'm Rishi, I might look to try displacement shot and bump that jack out and put it in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Where seems like 5 meters might be her distance.
See how accurate she is rolling from this far back. Yeah, right on it,
There it
bumps
is.
it. Gonna check to see if that's enough to move
Very
the jack
close.
ball, and
Yes.
it is out, so
The exact play that made sense for Rishi at that moment.
and she is entirely
and she
fine
gets
with that.
first shot at that jack. Great play by Rishi there. After giving up 6, gave herself a real opportunity here. She most definitely has to put this ball on, though.
Because if she doesn't, Chu will.
Came up
He's
short.
Well short. About 2+ feet short. Definitely not what she was looking for. The accuracy was there that time, just not the power.
The power's not there.
Chu hits her ball, actually.
Ball ended up being a decent block there.
Let's see if Chu can get around it. She can. That
Great
one will
shot.
be closer.
Great shot there, playing a little bit open space. But Rishi has a wide open lane here.
On the outside, just has to get that power right. Oh, that's a perfect shot for
That's a
for
great
Rishi.
shot. Best shot in the last 2 wins for Rishi. Great blocking ball. Referee has to measure. But Desmond gives herself an opportunity for a push if she is short.
Will be Blue's throw. Great shot by Rishi. So how can Chu get through the traffic? Just like that. Puts it right on the jab.
There it is. She found that rhythm. I honestly believe if she has 2 balls in her way, kind of where she could thread the needle, is kind of helps with depth perception. Because it's the second time we've seen that same play. Now let's see if a displacement.
Yeah, she was definitely trying to thread the needle to get to that blue ball. Just couldn't.
But she did get
quite
some
get there.
movement there.
Just try and go around that again. Maybe push hers in. And
Yes.
she does.
Great push there.
Yeah. Definitely opens up a good lane for her now. She is on her last.
If she
she's
can
on her last
push
ball.
that blue ball away and maybe block, it might give her 2 there. Or she can go right through the middle. It just hit the jack.
Oh, just barely bumps off the back blue.
It looked like it just got stuck in her hand at the bottom. Came off kind of weird.
Yeah, so Chu with 2 balls left, scoring 1 point right now. You just go for a push, try and get that ball right into the jack and get one close enough to score a second.
Yep. Honestly, pushing that in, then she's got to look at that red ball to push it away. To gain probably, I would say, yep.
So
I would ask for measurement right here just to see where that ball on the outside is.
and maybe she has a line she can move that red one.
Great shot there. Looks like she might come up with at least 2. maybe 3. But I haven't been good at calling these all day. So.
Yeah, we've struggled a little bit with this.
It's interesting that she didn't go after that red and try to push it away.
Yeah. Hard to tell how close that red one is. It looks like Chu could have 3, or she could just have 1.
That's a huge swing for Rishi. She definitely hopes it's 1. Looking at 2.
Yeah, it'll be 2. That blue just in the front of the square far from us in the camera is not close enough. The other 2 are. It'll be 2 in the second end for Chu. 8-0. Heading into the third end.
Two blue there. Now we're looking at an 8-0 deficit. But Rishi does have the jack. Played a much better in the second end when she knocked the ball out in 5 meters. Let's see if she decides to take her jack back to the 6-7 meter distance. Well, the 6 meter distance. Or decides, hey, that 5 meters works for me. Let me go back there with my jack. If I'm in her shoes, I'm probably going back to the 5 meters.
Yeah, I think the 5 will work for her. I feel like the further it goes back, the less accurate she might get. She talked to her coach. I guess we'll figure it out here in a minute. She aimed deep. We'll see how far she puts it out. So about 5, maybe 5.5 there.
I think that's a comfortable spot for her. Anything further than that becomes troublesome.
Still not enough on that first one, but could serve as a blocker.
Yeah. I think she needs to lift her arm just a smidge bit more.
Yeah, it seems like she's releasing it right on the ground next to her.
Yep. I think she's dropping it on the ground and then almost pushing it out of her hand instead of...
Shu puts it out to the left and short, so she'll go again. Can't find the gap that time, actually. Pushes Rishi's even closer.
So that ball ended up being a great blocking ball, even though I'm pretty sure that wasn't the original intent.
Yeah, she definitely
being
tried
first ball out, but it ended up working out.
Yeah, she definitely tried to play it close to the jack.
That's what we call sometimes being better lucky than good, right?
Yeah. Shu, I think, just trying to find the gap between the red and blue and can't. Just stacking them up over there. There's the gap.
Found it.
Took her 4 throws, but certainly in a good position.
Sometimes it comes from just not being tentative and just saying, I'm going to throw through this gap.
Man, Rishi found the gap, but again, just not enough. Like you said, she's releasing really low. It's hitting the ground so early. Just got to get more on it. But the accuracy is there. And there's
I like it.
Yeah, there's the power. Just
The accuracy isn't where it needs to be at this moment, but I'd rather much have that speed and try to go into the balls
there it
like
is.
that and score. Great smash, run into the balls, was able to push the ball in to score.
So both athletes with 4 balls out, 2 to go. Shu, not enough power to push that in.
Tried to threaten that needle and maybe put a ball on Jack. Just missed right there.
So on her last ball, trying to survey where she can get one through. If she puts one through this mess, that would be really impressive. And yeah, just no gaps there. So Rishi with 2 balls left certainly has a lane on that outside, can bump hers closer, maybe get another one in there.
If you can see the lane in between, there's 2 blue balls in the back there that lead to that lane in the front. She has to throw through that lane and get those balls, or find a way to knock that red ball, one of those red balls forward,
And it looked like she didn't know she
which
was up
is
there
a
for
lot more
minute.
difficult.
She's got time. Yeah, just pulled that one over a little bit and pushed a blue pretty close. She's going to want to be careful there. Make sure she gets to the outside.
The thing, she gave herself a visual of the Jack and sees what she needs to do at that point.
And there, oh, another bump of the blue.
That was a great
I
ball.
think her ball is still closer. She should get one. Will be 1 red. Shu wants to see it. Make sure. So there's Rishi's first point of the tournament. Definitely played a good end there. The last 2 ends have been a lot better for Rishi.
Yeah. I think that distance is, I think that's something she can definitely take home and start working on is, hey, I'm really good at this 5 meters. Let's hone in on this and then start backing things up and figuring out what we can do from there.
Absolutely. As we head into the 4th end, it's 8-1. Shu over Rishi. So now Chu with the jack. You wonder if she's going to go short again, and as outside as last time. does. Maybe not as quite outside, not bordering that line, but certainly again at risk of getting pushed out.
Yeah, but that's a lot harder push out. That's a safe space. For June.
Good first ball there.
It's a great ball on the jack there. Well, this is obviously a displacement. Let's see what happens.
Not a bad shot there for Rishi. Definitely opened up more of the jack.
Yeah, she definitely sees a little bit more of that jack right now.
Oh man, and just bumps her own ball out. That
But
one
I'm
had-
liking the power.
Yeah, that one had a lot better power.
The power looked a lot better over the last 2 innings or so.
Absolutely.
I think she's kind of made that adjustment.
Yeah, bumps the
Great.
jack back.
Push of the jack there.
Looks like she's still probably going to be up, but that's okay. It gives her space. Oh, we're going to get a measurement. That one's close. Wow, and Rishi actually pushed that closer, which
Which is a great shot for her.
again, good for her ball count to get the change of possession, but Chu can definitely put out a good blocker there.
I think she's going to just push her ball in at this point. Because that also might be her best block at the same time.
Absolutely,
Yep.
and there it is. Now, Rishi, again, I'm no expert at this. Does she go for a displacement, or does she try and push the jack back into her ball that could act like as a back?
I would go for my jack.
Yeah?
I would
Push-
definitely go for my. She just hit it.
Mm-hmm.
She sees it. Go for it and see if she can push it into those two. I mean, she's point differential doesn't matter for her at this moment. She just wants to see if she can execute shots. There it is. Oh, just missed it.
Yeah.
I think she went for the blue ball.
Again, that's good power, though.
Yes, her power has gotten a lot better over the last 2 innings.
Just needs
You
to
can
get
see the
accuracy.
adjustment of getting more force from the pendulum throw there, and she's releasing it maybe a little bit higher
Mm-hmm.
away from the floor.
There.
That's the shot.
Beautiful shot.
That was a great shot by Rishi.
This places the blue and places hers at the same time. And Chu leaves that short. Looks like her only path in now is to push that one. That's what she does, but not close enough.
Great push in the.
You're
But
gonna-
the Rishi ball is right on the jack. So if you don't move it, the best you can do is go equally distant. 1-1.
Does push it, but it's not right on the
And
jack.
that might have been exactly what just happened.
It's still
No.
Shu's.
Probably gonna try to push that blue up even more.
Does push it over, but hard to tell. Doesn't look like it's touching. If Rishi's is actually touching, she might not want to throw this one and mess. Yeah, so she's got one. Yeah, she's done. She's going to take her point.
Good call. My gambler self would have been like,
Yeah.
those balls are awful close together. Let's see if I can,
Break it up a little bit, maybe.
yeah, and just smash those out of there.
Yeah.
But she would have got the 1 point anyway. So it ended up working out.
And if you're an American watching this on court 4, Cassie Mitchell down 2-1 to Mexico's Andrada in the fourth end. Right now, Mitchell with the closer ball, up in ball count. That should be a great finish. But as for court 6, 8-2 win for Chinese Taipei's Chu over Peru's Rishi. Rishi with her first 2 points of the tournament. We'll be back here at 2:30 for some BC3 females action. Brazil's Ivani Suarez and Sweden's Maria Bjornstrom here at court 6, 2:30. Welcome back into the World Boccia Challenger here in Birmingham, Alabama, presented by the Lakeshore Foundation. We're on our 5th match here today on court 6. It's a BC3 females matchup, Brazilian Ivani Suarez versus Sweden's Maria Bjornstrom. We saw Suarez here on court 6 yesterday get a nice 7-1 win over a ranked opponent. Bjornstrom beat that same opponent 9-0 later in the day. So the winner of this wins their Pool B for BC3 Women's, as Suarez puts out pretty nice jack ball there. A little outside of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah. If it's not broke, don't fix it. She's great from this distance. She can cover the jack here.
Definitely.
My suspicion is that she covers this, and then we're playing the displacement game, right?
Yep, exactly what we saw yesterday. And with this match, whoever loses the match still makes the next knockout round. They'll just play the winner of Pool B. The winner of this match plays the runner-up, or sorry, loser of this match plays the winner of Pool A. Winner of this match plays the runner-up of Pool A tomorrow.
Not a bad ball at all there. The space gives an opportunity for Bjornstrom to displace, but she might even push that ball in. We'll see what the plan is here. She's definitely going to try for a displacement, I would imagine.
And we haven't seen Bjornstrom here yet on our court. She is ranked 13th in the world. So very solid player. Now it looks like she will go for a displacement going high up here. And that one had some power.
Exactly what I thought would happen, pushing the ball straight into the jack.
That's okay. Moved Suarez's ball off to the side, so she has a clean look at the jack now. It looks like she'll go for a placement shot.
She could go for another displacement. That would be risky because of ball count, but it'll give her a clean look at the jack and make Suarez displace.
And that's a great ball right there. Puts it in between Suarez's and the jack. Very solid shot by the Swede.
Exactly what we called for now. She can cause Suarez to have to displace here.
We'll see what Suarez likes. Could she go for a push on her ball that's out there right now, or?
She absolutely could here.
But you just see a displacement?
Yeah, especially now that you see the extension she has.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be a displacement. She likes to displace from this distance. She has much more accuracy with her displacement from this distance.
Great shot.
Olivia displaced and left her ball closer, I believe, or at least gets another shot at the push.
We're gonna get it. Yeah, we're gonna get a measurement. Honestly, leaving her ball closer would be nice. Yeah, so she only has to use one ball there to get closer. Good displacement. So Bjornstrom up again.
Great for ball count as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Bjornstrom here can split right to the middle and put the ball right back on the jack. Or displace if need be. There's a couple different options here. Just a matter of what she's comfortable with.
Doesn't look like she's going to go with too much power here. Great placement shot.
Right placement shot there. Saw the space. And we might be looking for another displacement here. Great first stand so far, going back and forth between these two.
Yeah, so looks like Suarez might try and bounce that one off to the side.
And try to ricochet in. Definitely a possibility of that.
Like she's going to go for that blue in between the red and the jack.
Yeah, but again, when I see that piece come out, it makes me think displacement.
Mm-hmm.
When I see that extension come out, it makes me think displacement. Yep, and that's exactly what she's going for.
Yep.
And pushes the jack back as well. So blue ball goes with it.
So now it looks like she'll have a lane to get a nice placement shot up there with the jack.
Yep, just going right between those two balls and threading the needle there.
Looks like, yeah, definitely a placement shot, only adding one extension going in the middle of it. Just misses the line there. Bumps into one of Bjornstrom's balls. Unable to make its way cleanly through, and she'll be up again.
And it was interesting that she didn't go with a little bit of extension, because the other part of it is a blue ball still looks like it's on that jack, so this place there.
Right now it looks like she'll probably try and push that ball that she just rolled.
Great push there.
Can't tell if it's closer from here. We'll get the word from our referee. And Suarez has already thrown.
Referee has to measure.
Yeah, Suarez has already rolled 5 balls, so she certainly wants this one to be closer so Bjornstrom can get some more balls out.
she has a couple blocks there as well.
And Suarez is going to have to take her last shot.
Which is okay for her right now.
She does have...
Especially if she can push maybe both of those two up on the jack.
She does
and make Bjornstrom displace more than one.
Looks like she's got a couple that Bjornstrom would have to displace. But, yeah, it looks like she pushed that one closer. So, looks like she has the closest one right now. Bjornstrom will have some decisions to make. 3 balls left.
Looks like one's a displacement. She didn't have first score check, so she's pretty confident that blue as far as white or they're equally distant.
Now they're putting the extensions on here. It looks like they will. Looking for big displacement here, and didn't really do exactly what she wanted it to there.
Yeah, she definitely went for the displacement there. Which it basically just solidified that point for Suarez there. Unless she goes to do it again, possibly pushes that jack backwards and then pushes her ball in. So she would have to smash those 2 balls, push that jack forward, and then push her blue ball in.
That gives her a good line at the jack now.
That would be interesting to look at to see if she got a piece of that red ball and created some separation. But she got to look at it though.
Now she still has another ball over the jack there. Is this maybe you try and push the jack back a little bit? We can't really tell if those red balls are touching from here. Right. But if they are, do you try and push that jack back?
Absolutely. And you try at the same time. If you do it that way, you might dislodge one of those reds as well.
Scores 1 red, so
it's 1 red right at this moment.
She does have to. She's got 1 left. Sorry, she doesn't have any left. So Suarez comes out with a point there after being down in ball count. Had some really good placement and blockers.
For Bjornstrom, it's okay. I mean, you expect people to score on their jack. You only gave up 1. You come back, get it back on your end.
Absolutely, and their coaches will go out and talk to him now. So now Bjornstrom, you wonder if she's going to go deep. We saw it in warm-up. She has the capabilities to and accuracy.
I wonder if that's a go-to for her. Great 40 speed by the Brazilian coach there to get back to the score.
Yeah, makes it back just in time right before they call time. And so Bjornstrom's going to go short. An update for those of you watching, the U.S. men's national team has just gone up 2-0 on Australia in the first half.
But don't turn to it yet. We got great international action right here.
Absolutely. Bjornstrom with a great
ball
first
by
ball.
Bjornstrom.
Right on the jack, right in the way of Suarez.
Definite displacement here. I expect to see the extension as we've seen in the last two matches. Match and a half, I would say, right? From Suarez.
Yeah, so the displacement coming here from Suarez. Great displacement shot.
Definitely great displacement shot. She's off a jack right now. Only needs a placement here to put the pressure back on.
Just needs to put it right on the jack.
Sure.
Definitely sets herself up for good shot here. Great shot there
Great.
by Suarez.
Placement shot there. Just a side note, I'm wondering if it's almost better as a BC3 to leave the ball a couple inches short because of the accuracy of them to knock the balls off.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to maybe get them to push your ball in and then use another ball.
Yeah, take two displacement shots, yeah.
I will be asking some of my BC3 friends that question later on.
And I have a question for you as a former player, and this is a BC3 related question. So if you don't know it, that's okay. Are the ramps all at the same exact angle?
Yes.
They are.
So
Okay.
there is a regulation height angle.
Mm-hmm.
Can't touch the ground, so you see where it has like the plexiglass
Yeah.
piece,
Mm-hmm.
so that it doesn't touch the line.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Mm.
So the short answer, yes.
I was wondering that as we were calling them yesterday. I couldn't tell from back here. didn't know if they were allowed to go at whatever angle they wanted.
If you notice, they might be made with different material or
Mhm.
whatever, but they're all pretty much similar in their dimensions and dynamics.
Yeah.
I will go get you some more information because now I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
By tomorrow, we'll have some more information for you. Great placement shot here by Bjornstrom.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect shot.
Just wedges right between the red and the jack.
This is where it gets fun. We're playing the displacement game again.
This one's going to be tougher to... This one's going to be tougher to displace with the red behind it.
That would be an interesting shot. I think right now she would just go for the displacement. She's lining it up right now. I expect to see the extension. There's one. There's two.
Yeah, they'll keep it at the top. They're just going to hit this one full power.
Great push forward. Definitely gave her some space there.
Had the
Now I would imagine
separation.
a placement shot is coming.
Yeah, there's definitely a line for a placement here. It's going to be tougher. She can probably only see about half of the jack. But there's definitely a line on her right side that can get her there. Yeah, it looks like a placement shot. Oh, great placement shot.
Great placement. And left it a little bit short there. Just if there's a push in or a knockout or displacement, there's a chance for Suarez to get Bjornstrom to use two balls. But there is the best move might be to push the blue in or go right at the jack there on a placement shot.
Yeah, see if she can squeeze it in between the red and blue.
Yep. Thread the needle right there and put down a good placement shot there. I'll almost see if I could do it on that blue side and maybe push that blue up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Great displacement shot there.
Yeah, leaves a wide open lane for the jack now.
And even with that, the ball count is now even. They both have two apiece.
Mm-hmm.
The right placement shot here. Sticking it on could be a huge turning point in this end.
We're going to get a timeout. It looks like something's wrong with Bjornstrom's wheelchair. Oh, they got it fixed.
Seems like the Brazilian player has a question.
The referees will talk about something going on over there. Looked like something was wrong with Bjornstrom's chair maybe, and her coach was trying to call for a timeout. I'm not quite sure what the debate is.
I didn't quite see anything major that happened.
Yep, so just Bjornstrom shot now. Time will resume. 1 minute.
Nothing resolved, and we're right back to action.
Yeah, so definitely a placement shot here. And a great one.
Right placement shot there.
Right where she wanted it.
And well done after the delay, which would have thrown some people off. But way to keep a concentration there.
Here's the displacement shot from Suarez, and she might have opened up a lane for herself in between those two blue balls.
Definitely did. But I have to measure the blue ball first. Not a bad shot there.
Bjornstrom looks like she's going for displacement. She's trying to hit the red ball or push her blue ball.
I think push her blue ball.
Looks like that blue ball is closer, but they'll come and take a look. Great shot. Exactly what she was trying to do.
You could see her setting that shutout probably a shot before.
Mm-hmm.
with the opening up of the jack and then the placement of the ball there. So yeah.
We'll get the measurement. It's pretty close. Some more measurements here. That was a great end of displacements and placements by both women.
It definitely an end of high quality boccia. I think Bertram might have gotten two there, just judging by the reaction.
Yeah, she seemed pretty happy. Let's see. Yeah, 2 blue. Good call, partner. So Bjornstrom will be up 2-1 heading into the third end. Suarez with the jack. They'll get their minute here in just a moment. Coaches will come out and talk to them real quick. We're in for a good one here. 2 more ends.
If Suarez didn't want to give up the extra point, but just great plays by Bjornstrom. So you're looking at it like, okay, go right back to my spot. Tie this up and go into the fourth end.
Yeah.
I wonder at some point, does somebody push it a little further out into the court?
Oh, and Suarez
But I would
has...
be surprised if it's Suarez.
Yeah, Suarez has an extension on, but doesn't look like the ball's going to be placed too high. Probably going around the same spot as last time.
Wouldn't be surprised if she goes a little deeper, but not too much deeper.
Really taking her time here, figuring out where to go with the jack.
She did go a little deeper, but still well within her range to be able to get to it, cover it.
And they take the extension off. Just decide to keep it simple.
Yeah, great ball there. Here we go.
Yeah, good
Game
first
of
ball.
Displacements and placements.
And as Bjornstrom gets set up, I don't know if you can see, but something that we haven't seen here in the last 2 days over on court 5 just across from us. Mexican Gonzalez is losing to the Australian Jean-Paul 6-1 in the fourth end.
Makes sense though. John Paul's a really good player. But Gonzalez has been on a hot streak lately, taking the tournament by storm in the BC4 division.
Absolutely. And Jean-Paul LaFontaine, ranked, I believe, 27th in BC4 males. Great displacement there by Bjornstrom.
You can see 100% of the jack there. Should be a placement. High quality international competition happening right now. Great boccia.
And Bjornstrom going for her placement shot. Good shot there. Gets in the way of Suarez, but off the jack. It's actually not even close enough to change possession.
Definitely, Bjornstrom should try to push in here.
A great push there. He used a harder ball, I believe.
Absolutely.
To push that one in, and definitely has one right now.
Typically, rampers do have harder balls than BC3s. Definitely have harder balls than your other divisions due to the speed and angle of the ramp. So that was a great push, though. Displacement here by Suarez is definitely needed. If she can displace and possibly push back as well. But right now, I think she's just looking for to clear the jack to give her some room to put a ball in, being down 2-1. She just wants to get one.
Yeah, she is up on ball count right now. She has 5 left. Bjornstrom has 3. So there's some wiggle room here. Using 2 balls is, she'd be happy with that. Here comes the displacement shot. Definitely moved things, but
For sure.
not too much.
I think she gave herself an opening there. She opened up some possibilities again and go right back to displacement. Or can push the jack back some. She also has a placement ball, which would be interesting as well, to make Bjornstrom displace. Cassie Mitchell won in overtime. It's high break, I'm sorry. Looked like. Great job by Cassie.
And over on court 3, another female BC3 matchup. Peru's Vega versus USA's Gabby Abreu is tied 1-1 there in the third end. Another close one over there. Now, what's Bjornstrom going for here? It doesn't look like she has a line at Suarez's ball that's touching the jack. Does she try and push into it and then displace it that way?
No, she has a line.
She does.
She's going for the displacement. She has a line at the red ball, not necessarily
Well,
the jack.
partner, you have a better eye than I do. I did not think that she had a line towards that red ball, but she gets great displacement there.
The issue with that displacement though is now that blue is closer, so just missed.
Yeah, tried to get that ricochet and ends up hitting off the jack as well and keeps going.
No, right now I would definitely go back and push my jack into those reds. I think she was planning to go behind the jack, so that way she had a push opportunity. But I think right now, just being up one, being down one, take the placement, score, and make Bjornstrom displace you. But the ball counts even. You're at 3-3 right now. 4.
4-4. They each had one go out.
Okay.
So only 2 balls
I'm sorry,
left
I didn't
each.
see the out balls over there on the side. You're correct. But they got 2 balls apiece.
Now she plays the ricochet and gets it to work.
She likes the ricochet there. Interesting call. Still leaves an open jack for Bjornstrom. However, takes away the ability, I believe, to push the jack back because of the reds that are behind it. I think Suarez would like it to be a little bit more behind and have the ability to push that through.
So now Bjornstrom. Is she going for a push or does she have a line at the jack on the left?
This is interesting. My guess would be she's going to push that blue ball in, or she's pushing that jack back. And if she does that,
Oh,
okay.
she had a line at the red balls, so she was moving those, and wonder if she got enough to get the change of possession, and the referee's going to measure it.
It's a great idea. Look, that was two-dimensional right there, but I was thinking a step ahead. And even if she's not closer, she still has a ball to go to place there. Okay. So she takes away the ability of Suarez to push the jack back, possibly, but I think the placement's still there to where if we place that ball in, then Bjornstrom has to displace to score the point. I think Suarez getting one right here is massive and needs to happen.
Oh, she's going for a displacement. Or is she pushing the jack back? Okay.
Oh, wrong ball. Gutsy shot, though. Love the idea. Love the idea. But I think the better shot would have been place, make Bjornstrom displace you to take the end. Now you've given up a point and could possibly give up 2 here, maybe 3 if she pushes the jack back the right way.
We'll see where she goes with it. Even just a placement shot touching her blue should be close enough to get another one.
Oh, absolutely. And actually, it's just a matter of how she wants to play this, because she could actually push into that far blue, have it ricochet in, and possibly get 3 out of it. I mean, that's thinking 3-dimensionally, but there's some options there because she has a space. Or can she push that closest red if she wants?
Oh, that was beautiful.
Beautiful
Plays on the left
shot.
side of the jack. Gets a second point for sure.
That third's going to be interesting, because I almost think it might be closer than that closest red.
Yeah, it's going to come down to another measurement, I believe.
And let's see if Bjornstrom's reaction is any indication.
I think it's another 2.
That was an interesting play by Suarez. I understood the thought. I just think she missed the jack at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, so 2 blue, 4-1. Bjornstrom over Suarez heading into the 4th end. They'll get their minute. So Bjornstrom looking like she's going to go short again, up 3.
Absolutely should.
No point in risking anything deep and getting scored on.
Because we are 1 point. It's been 1-1-2. That's how the scoring has went in this game. So most definitely play it safe.
Yeah, same
Don't
shot as
need the
last
point
time.
differential here. The win gets you out of pool, which is important for your matchup for tomorrow. So
Absolutely, and if we look at their pool play, they're both guaranteed a spot in for tomorrow. Good first ball there by Bjornstrom.
Great displacement by Suarez there. Bjornstrom put a great ball on the first one
Absolutely. And
as a serve and follow.
now a wide open
Again,
placement
wide
shot
open
here.
for Suarez. And this is what they've been doing all game long.
Mm-hmm. Good placement shot there. Bjornstrom will try and displace this one now.
Absolutely.
Though she doesn't have all the extenders on. But that's all she needs.
From that distance, she didn't need a huge extension from that point.
And her ball is still rolling back.
Welcome to Boccia. Sometimes it's the floor.
Great placement shot.
Hey, great ball. Great placement ball there. I know it sounds like redundancy, but we're going after another displacement.
That's exactly how this match is going. And I mean, that's how you know it's a good one, when they're going back and forth like that.
Absolutely. We have two high quality athletes here that understand the name of the game is first ball and displacement. And everything else comes off of that. Great displacement.
Yeah.
Pushes Jack a little bit there.
It opens
Now
up
she has
a lot of
lane
room.
for a placement shot.
She certainly does, and she can play it off of her own red as well if she wants.
Mm-hmm. And might be able to push that red up. She'll have to clip it on the inside part of the ball.
Yeah. And you know, ball counts even again. It's another tell in these big matches on how close it is. You know, ball count really hasn't gone one way or another, and plays off the blue. Actually, it looks like she won't be closer.
That actually could be a really good ball if she hammers that red ball. And she'll move that blue ball out of the way because it's touching.
Mm-hmm.
She can possibly pick up 2, maybe 3 here.
And get an extra blocker in there.
Yep.
With this,
And get
with
the
this
block
ball,
there
yeah.
as well.
It's a pretty big shot.
see what she's going for.
Yeah,
Okay.
pushes it right
Push
into the
ball
jack.
in.
So Bjornstrom with 3 balls will try and get this front one displaced so that she can have a clean shot at the jack. It doesn't look like she's going for displacement.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the shot there. She's covering there.
I guess being up 4-1,
She'll just take the win at that point.
yeah, just trying to limit the score of Suarez, which makes plenty of sense. Looks like she'll just try and pile him up in there. Yeah, same thing there. She's perfectly fine with giving up a point or 2, just not 3. One more ball for Bjornstrom, one more ball for Suarez.
Definitely look like there might be 2 there for blue. I'm looking at that wrong.
There's a red right behind the jack.
Okay.
Hard to tell from this angle. I can barely see it. I know
Sorry,
you're
folks,
sitting.
I don't
I know.
have-
I know you're sitting on the other side. It's hard to.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I can see from that angle.
okay.
Yeah, there is one for red.
Couldn't see if she moved that red off. The
Yeah,
deck
no.
a
So
little.
Suarez is just covering it up, since, or sorry, Bjornstrom's just covering it up since Suarez only
Okay,
has
that
one
makes-
ball left.
That makes sense. Okay. I was trying to see where. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have an overhead here.
Yeah. We're working with one camera here from the
Working from
back.
one
Tough to
angle.
see.
On Suarez, I try to just blow it up and see how far back I can push
Yeah,
the jack.
might be what she's doing.
Almost wish if I was her, I would have a red ball behind it, so that I can push forward, push that jack back. Okay.
Oh, I see she was trying to ricochet and bounce it over,
Exactly.
but looks like it'll be one red.
Great in there. Great game by both the two ladies. Well done.
Absolutely. So 4-2, the final score here on court 6 of this BC3 female matchup. And that's the last of the group pool for BC3 women. They will play tomorrow in their knockout round. Top 4 of the 7 making it to the knockout round. And that's all.
4-2, great match. Hopefully we get to see them battle out again in one of the medal rounds here.
Yeah. That is all for us on court 6 here in this time slot. We've got 3 more coming your way on court 6. About 15, 20 minutes or so. We'll be back for our 6th match. It'll be BC1 female matchup. Brazilian Andresa de Oliveira versus Taipei's Pan Shu. That's at 3:50 here on court 6. Welcome back in to court 6 for match number 6 of today. BC1 females, number 2 ranked Brazilian Andresa de Oliveira versus Taipei's Pei Shen. She'll kick that one out just over the V.
About 2.5 meters right over the V. Shu is a foot player, which is the first time we've seen this today. She pushed the ball past the jack, which gives Oliveira absolutely clean look at this jack.
Good toss by Oliveira, a little left and long, so doesn't put out a blocker, no need for a displacement.
But still leaves Shu with a clean look at it.
Show up a clean look at the jack.
Great shot there, puts the ball right on.
And great placement. That'll be a good blocker there. See if Oliveira can push that away.
I definitely believe Oliveira will go for a displacement here. Typically, if I remember correctly, Oliveira is typically overhand. So these displacements are a little bit different for people that are overhand. She went for a lot there to get the jack back.
Just missed it off to the right.
I wonder if she would go for a smash just to get the separation. If she can generate that kind of power.
We could
Looks like
certainly
the
see
balls are
something like
harder,
that.
so she might not have to generate as much power to get them to move. Great lob there. Push the jack back. Still has a look at. Could be a situation just to push her blue in right now.
Certainly, and that's what it looks like she's doing. That's what it looks like she's lining up for right now. Tries to push hers, ends up pushing Pei Shan's in. Oliveira already on her 5th ball.
Great shot there. Good placement, and also was able to push the red ball off.
We're going to get a measurement here.
I would like to say for all the matches that we've had, the refs have been doing a phenomenal job.
They absolutely have. And
It'll be interesting to see what the displacement is here. She might have a look at this jack, possibly push it back a little bit. She definitely has to kick this hard. Came off. Didn't get enough power behind it.
Yeah, miss kick there. That's for sure. Still 3 balls left. It looked like she might have a line.
Definitely does. I wonder if there's some space between that blue and the red and the jack where she just place it. I think that's what she's going for.
Yeah, and that was the line, just maybe a little off to the right there.
But she has to generate a little bit more power to be able to displace.
And there it is.
Great shot there.
Still can't tell if it's close enough. She might. It is. And so Oliveira now
1, 2, 3, 4.
with 1. They each have 1 to go.
Should go for a push in here, which is exactly what she did.
Does get it in. I'd love to see what the score would be right now. With Pei Shen having 1 ball left. Can't quite get that one through. So yeah, it might be 1 red. And it is.
Definitely might be.
Oliveira is going to want to look at it, but it looks like 1 red right now.
Which is a good serve for Shu. Holding serve here, picking up a point.
Absolutely. And
Right. Definitely good job by Shu. Picking up a point on the number 2 ranked Allard here.
yeah, so Pei Shu up 1-0 after the first end. Oliveira to get the jack. So Oliveira, ranked number 2 in the world, as we mentioned before. She's 1-1 so far in the group stage.
What matches has she had so far?
She won 5-0 over Yushe Andrada, and she lost 10-0 to So-Yeon Park of Korea. Oh, she's going super deep. wonder, we haven't seen Shu, and fitting name, how far she can kick it. So we have no idea how her accuracy is that deep. I guess we're about to find out.
That's the question, but the other question is, can Oliveira get back to it? Because you only have to be closer than the colored ball that you're throwing. So the key is, can Oliveira get back to it? If she does,
Certainly looks like she can.
absolutely. Exactly where she wanted to put it. Might want it a little bit more to her left, but she'll definitely take that.
Let's see if Shu can get it out that far. Oh, she certainly has the line.
She just didn't get there the way she would have liked.
Yeah, maybe see if she has a harder ball that'll roll further for her. That one had a much better pace. It just misses to the right. Definitely got out there, though.
So the distance isn't an issue. Now the question is the accuracy. However, if she lines it up correctly, I think she has the pace to be able to get to that jack.
Absolutely, she could get this. Well, that was much better. Right on the
Great
jack,
shot.
just like you said. Could not have drawn that up better. So now it's going to be tough from this distance to displace that. And being further away, Oliveira is really going to have to get it out there.
I think Oliveira can definitely get out there. The question is, can she hit it to displace it? And she did.
Just
She
gets
got
a little
piece
bump.
of it,
Yeah.
but it just didn't move the jack the way she would have liked.
That one was better.
She is dialed in. She has harder balls as well. You can hear them, and they hit the floor.
Extremely accurate. That one moved Patien's ball off to the side, so she will have a little look at the jack. It's going to be tough, but she certainly has the accuracy to get it in there. Short and to the right. 2 balls left for Oliveira. Who is down 1-0 in this match. And that's the shot she was looking for. That clears it up a lot better, but with one ball left, she's got to get it on the jack to avoid going down anymore. Oliveira having a conversation with the referee, not sure what about. So after all that, it's Oliveira's throw. Her final ball, and the referees will have their own discussion now. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Some technical difficulties worked out with the clocks, I believe. That's what it seems like. And Oliveira leaves it short, so Patient with 3 balls left has the lead, has 1 point secured right now. She'll try and put 1 or 2 more in there.
She has some balls to play off of as well. She can play off of those balls on the right-hand side. It gives her a little bit of margin for error, but right now she has a straight look. At the jack right now.
We've seen her hit it already. She's got that 1 ball there.
Yep.
Oh, and that one's well off to the side.
Yeah, the ball was lined up. Her foot in the ball was lined up exactly where that ball went. She'll have to make an adjustment a little bit to our left, her right, and try to play inside those balls.
Yeah, and she'll definitely need some more power as well. More than that. Looks like she already went with her harder balls, so she's really going to have to put a lot of sauce behind this.
It's just not.
Just doesn't have enough power, but
Ball-
she already has 1 point secured.
Ball's not hard enough, so she's gonna have to really, like you said, put some sauce behind it and get it to the jack. There it goes.
Yeah,
Died
he's
on it.
just not there. But that's another point for Pan Shu.
Another point. We're looking at
So it'll be
2-0. She gets the jack back.
exactly.
She might have just took one of the pieces of strategy away from Oliveira of going long there, which might be the bigger. It might be as big as getting the point there.
Oliveira having a spirited conversation with her coach about what just happened and how she can bounce back.
Usually Oliveira does. She does a great job of compartmentalizing it and getting back to whatever the game plan is. Personally, I wonder, would it benefit her to play more of an angle and make Shu play from an angle, which is typically, and it's just from my playing experience, more difficult for foot players to play at an angle. They typically love to play straight in front of them or in their general area. So if you play at your angle, at a deeper angle, it's usually a little bit more difficult. But we'll see. Right now, if I'm Shu, I'm going right back to where I went to get the first point, which is right over the V. Use a softer ball, put it on, and make Oliveira move.
Oh, wow. What a great kick to the outside. Just right over the V.
And what's interesting is that's literally the spot I was thinking about for Oliveira on the other side. So if she shows she can do this,
Takes away another
potential
potential.
will take another. But it's easier to do on your side than across court the other way. So, but well,
Good first ball there.
wasn't bad, just bounced off of the jack, but does give Oliveira a shot. She only needs one in this end, knowing that she has the jack coming back at the last end.
Riviera with the toss to the opposite side of the jacket.
And then
looks
from
like
Oliveira, I want Shu to be closer so I can get a clean shot at that push. And put two balls there. Perfect. Now I can push here and even have a ball as a blocker as well, protecting her ball from displacement.
Yeah,
Great shot.
great shot from Oliveira. It's going to be tough for Pan to displace that.
Definitely.
Maybe she tries to push her own ball to the side of the jack and get contact that way.
Possibly, and could create, but she kicks the ball's hard enough. If she uses a harder ball, she might be able to get some displacement, and that's exactly what she went for.
Just like you said.
Now I would go for the pushing my outside red up, knowing that I'm up 2, right? So as long as I don't give up at this moment, as long as I don't give up 3, I'm in good shape. But I would love, at the very worst, to give up 1. Oh, Oh, good
and
thought
misses
there.
that one on the outside.
Just missed. That's exactly what we just talked about.
That's good there.
A good shot there. Looks like she got a change of possession, which is exactly what she was looking for. Going up 3-0 right now would be absolutely amazing for her.
So here goes Oliveira. Moves the
thought there.
one on the right.
Definitely a good thought there, though. She wanted to push up.
See, does she go for the displacement again?
Absolutely. I mean, being down 2-0, she has to give it a shot. But she doesn't want to give up more than that one. There goes the push up there, where her ball is closer. Great job there.
We got really
Let's
good
see how
movement
she
there.
responds.
So where do you kick this if you're patient?
I probably go for. You got two options here. She has. I don't know the ball count right this minute, but she has a few balls left. So she could play it to try to push her ball in and tie up the score. She could try this place, which I think is what she tried to do there. The other option for her is just to block and give up the 1 point. Right now, being down.
She has one ball left.
She has one ball left. I would block right this minute and take my 2-1 lead and hope that Oliveira can't move, which is exactly what she did there.
Oliveira's going to come out and take a look at it.
Great ball
Yeah.
there. Might have gave her 2 right there with that displacement.
She asked for score. Looks like 2. We'll get a measurement.
Looked like over there on court 3, Cornelius is up 7-2 this moment, which is huge. for his chances to not only get out of pool, but possibly win pool as well. Well, he won't win it, but he'll get out of pool for sure. Because the gentleman from Brazil is point differential wise and has both wins. Could get both wins here.
Yeah, with this win, Cornelius should make it out.
Right now, he's in good shape to make it out. Just has to close out this win here. The great match still going on here. Looking for the score.
We get 2 blues, so it'll be tied up.
2-2. Couldn't ask for anything more. Great way to come back, Oliveira. We're down to the wire right here, 4th and 2-2. AKA the proverbial 0-0 game.
Who can get the one? So we'll see. Do you think Oliveira goes deep again, where she lost the point last time, or does she stay short?
I would stay short. It's risky, not as accurate there, but definitely stay short.
It looks like she's aimed to go short.
Looks like she might go right over her V right there. Right over the side of the V on her side. Maybe about 3 meters or so, and just put it right on.
That's what it's looking like. That's exactly that. Good call.
But if you remember, the last time she did the jacket bounced off to the right, I believe. Which also left an opening for Shu. Which is part of what gave Shu the 2-0 lead. Going into the third inning.
It's a good first ball there.
Yep, put the ball there. But Shu has a good look at the jack there. She puts one on. You start to wonder, does Oliveira feel the pressure if she puts one on, being the higher ranked person, needing the win to get out of pool? Those kinds of things start to creep in, right?
Yeah, certainly. She's got to be feeling the pressure. Shu just trying to get a good shot and just pulls that one over to her left.
I think she's kind of just placed the red instead, which is interesting. I don't know how much of a turn she can get to that jack. And that's the conversation we were having earlier of being able to go to your side instead of dead in the middle and make Shu get the angle, which is exactly what Oliveira did.
And it's working in Oliveira's favor right now.
But it looks like Shu did change her angle, so we'll see if that helps. Ball looks like it's lined up.
Right at the jack. That's where it's
Perfect
lined up.
shot.
Right at the jack. Shu with a great shot.
Let's see how Oliveira answers. Number 2 in the world, Oliveira's clutch. She's moved balls like this before and put herself in position to win.
Possibly see a lob here. She's been trying to work that lob a couple times now. And there it is.
Great lob there. Got separation. Got a clean look at the jack. She puts one on here. Shu has to displace.
See what Oliveira's got here. Got a good line. Gonna need a good placement shot. And just not a little too powerful. Bounces off the jack. So Oliveira will be throwing again. Man, that one just rolls by as well. Oliveira can't seem to find it.
Definitely starting to feel the pressure right now.
Needs this one.
Great ball
Gets
there.
that
That's
one.
huge.
If she didn't get that one and had to use her final ball, that would have been a problem. Pei Shun with
This
4
is-
balls left.
This displacement has to happen right now, I would believe, though. Figuring she only has 1 or 2 hard balls left. Right? So the displacement has to happen within these 1 or 2 balls.
Oh, and she's going to have to readjust her position again. We saw her do this earlier, and it turned out to be successful.
Absolutely. Just has to get a sharper angle to go after the side of that blue ball. Or wedge one in between her, the red and the jack, where it's touching.
Let's see if she has the angle here. Oh.
Good thought.
But moving that out of the way gives her a much more open view now with 2 balls left.
Question is, I would imagine they're her softer ones, so that she has enough power to be able to get them to the jack and make them count.
That's the question. I think she already went with her softest one earlier when she was going for a placement shot. She might have one more hard one in there.
I'm hoping. For her, she does.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot. Great shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, that one's right
Got
on the
the
jack.
change of possession.
Oliveira.
Oliveira has one ball left.
Let's see what she does. Last shot. She needs something. Oh, and that's not going to do it.
It did do what you wanted it to do.
Yeah, but
Let's see if Shu asked for the score.
she should, because she really doesn't want to ruin this. She's got it under wraps. For her sake, I hope she's just kicking it away now. Because it certainly looks like she has one. She doesn't want to push one of Oliveira's into it. And she does. I'm not sure. Yeah. And Oliveira gets one. I'm not sure why Shu didn't give that ball up. She did not need to do that.
I don't know, that side ball might be one red. She might have pushed it in closer. I'm looking at the side ball here.
I think there's just a little bit of a gap.
Please tell me. They might be going in overtime.
One blue. Oliveira wins it.
No, they're going into overtime.
Oh, they are. No.
One blue. Oh, wow. I'm so happy for Oliveira, but so sick for Shu.
Wow, and Oliveira wins in.
She should have asked for the score. Maybe we're seeing something that she didn't see.
I don't know. She
But
should have
I
asked for the
almost think
score.
she had it had she not went for the score.
Oliveira lucky to get out of that one. Wow. Coming down to the wire here on court 6.
I wish we could do post-game interviews at this moment because I would love to know what you saw.
Regardless, that
Almost
one's over
wanna
now.
ask the ref, like, what was the score before that? For Shu's decision there. Great game by both.
Great matchup there between Shu and Oliveira. Oliveira wins in a heartbreaker for Shu. And coming up here is the quarterfinals for BC2 males at 450. El Salvador's Mario Saez versus Mexico's Rogelio Gonzalez Curos.
Curos was a flat-out rock star. His 17-0 win last night. Moving balls, things of that nature. So it should be a really, really good matchup.
Now that's coming up here at 450 on court 6. Welcome back here to Court 6 for our 7th of 8 games here at the Lakeshore Foundation in Birmingham, Alabama, hosting the World Boccia Challenger. This one is the quarterfinals of what is a very deep BC2 men's field. This one's between the winner of Pool C, number 13th ranked in the nation, or in the world, El Salvador's Mario Saez, versus the 32nd ranked Mexican Curos. Curos the runner-up in his group, Saez the winner of his. Should be a good one here. Now, last night, Mark, you saw Curos with a huge, 17-0 win.
17-0 win against the gentleman from actually El Salvador. Was moving balls, got a couple 6-0, 6-point ends, which typically doesn't happen, but he's definitely stepping up in competition here today with.
Yeah, Saez certainly a great player. Again, 13th ranked in the world, and good shot there from Curos.
Put the ball on Jack there. Great placement.
We're going to get an early measurement here.
I guess that answers our question of can he go
Yeah,
deep?
we were just talking before this one during warm-ups. I missed Curos' game yesterday. I was asking Mark if he could go deep because he was just practicing short shots, and, well, looks like he can. And that'll be good enough to change possession. So Saez back up.
Definitely think he's going for pushback here.
Yeah.
Or placement. That might have been placement, just missed.
Yeah, missed off to the right.
I would say that you do play a little differently when it's winner go home, right?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely. It's not about point differential. It's just about having at least one more point than your opponent.
right.
So yeah, just doing your best to get 1 point in each end is so crucial here. And Saez has already thrown 4 balls and might have knocked Curos' even closer.
Ball's left. He's got to go for a push to push his ball up. And possibly provide a block as well.
Yeah, push shot here seems likely. A good push. So Curos still with 5 balls to go.
It'll be interesting to see what Curos does here. Knowing he has to do something. It's definitely going to be a displacement. Did he just blow it up to open himself up?
And he tried to. But that right side is open for him now.
That definitely did open some things up for him, though. He can actually blow that thing up now and push that jack backwards. But I think he has the speed to be able to move it back far enough for that blue to be a factor. Especially with 4 balls. And he still has to remember his opponent still has 1, right? So.
But he is in a good position here with ball count.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and pushes that jack back. Lovely.
Interesting if he can go with the push here, pushing his blue in to score. Also giving him a block possibly as well.
I think he has a chance at just a placement shot here.
I think he has a better look though at that blue. If he can push his blue in, he can score. On placement shot, there's two reds there. You would have to play all the way on the opposite side there.
Oh, and pops it over.
It definitely hopped it over. Didn't see that coming, but hey, if you got that in your bag,
You play it.
absolutely. That was a world-class shot right there.
And Sayas now with only one ball. How does he get out of this mess? Does Sayas have that hop shot in his bag?
Definitely.
Seems
He
like
might-
kind of the only thing he can do. Maybe try and push one of his in, but it's tough with that blue right in front of the jack.
Right. So, the thing is, he only has one ball left. So, he doesn't want to open it up to be more than one at that moment.
Yeah, so here's Curos. 2 balls to go. He has 1 point secured.
If you're Heroes, do you risk it and try to push? You already hop once. Do you risk it, try to push the jack back and get 2 here?
He might be doing that right now. Yeah.
Okay. That's not a bad shot at all.
He might be able to play off of that blue now.
Exactly.
Kick it
Either
over to
that
the
or even
left.
Push that blue in to where it's closer than that second red. Which would be an interesting shot if he did.
Just goes right in the middle, so Curos should walk away with 1 point here in the first end. 1 blue. Curos wants to take a look at it. Just make sure. So 1 blue. Curos up 1-0 on Sayas. Jack going to him for this second end. So we'll probably see a little difference here. He's most likely going to play shorter than what we just saw.
Yeah, definitely he could, but now that he knows, now that we know that he can do it, he has all the options available to him. But I would put a ball on, up 1. I always look at it if I'm blue and I still want on that first end. It's almost like being up +2. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Because I broke serve using a tennis term. So now, if I get 1 here, I'm 2 up going into the third end.
looks like he's going short right along the V. Just
Right over the V there.
Little toss right in front
Right
of him.
in his middle.
Perfect blocker right there. See what Souza does for his displacement shot. Good power there.
Great displacement there. Should be a placement shot coming up in a second.
And now he's got a clean look at the jack for a placement shot. It's nice and soft. Readjusting his grip.
Great shot there.
A solid shot at Curos. Certainly still has a look at the jack, but will most likely just displace. Great shot there.
Great shot by Curos there.
Displaces and places in the same shot.
Yep. Which is the ultimate goal. One ball to do both would be the key.
Shot there by Souza. So he does the same thing, displaces and places in one shot. Curos has a clean look at the jack, can put it right in front. That's what he does. It looks like it's right on it, and it is. So Souza's back up again. This one just back and forth right now.
Definitely is. But we expected this in a quarterfinal match. With a BC2 pool this deep, you're going to need some quality matchups.
Ooh. Souza
Great
moves some stuff around.
and almost not quite scoring, but definitely has some push-up possibilities there.
Yeah, he opened up a gap for that push, like you said. Oh, almost gets it to bounce up top.
Stayed, but got the roll over. But I actually think this is a pretty easy push for Curos here because of his speed, that he can generate speed and power.
Absolutely,
especially
should just
from
be able,
that distance.
should just be able to pop his right into the jack. Maybe get his one over. Could sit on top. And he'll just push his in it. I mean, looks like it's right on the jack. No way of knowing from back here, but Referee's going to look at this one for a little bit and get out a small measuring tool. Man, Curos certainly would like to be closer with 2 balls left still. Souza has to use his last ball here, and then 2 shots for Curos. It would certainly put him in a good position.
Right. One thing we know is definitely it's close. So these things are going to be pushes a lot backwards.
All right, so Souza is still closer, so Curos trying to figure out how he can squeak a point out of this.
Just push again. It won't take much to change the score.
Good push.
There it is.
Pops it up top. Stays up top.
And it might be 2.
So will be Souza's throw. He'll have to knock that one off. So, but does he just go for a push on his side? There's 2 red balls under that blue ball.
Yep.
Just push there.
He can push that blue ball off. Because right now that blue ball looks like it's touching. I would almost try to push that whole thing backwards.
Oh, and not enough power. So Curos definitely has 1. Couldn't tell what the referee said that he had, if it was 1 or 2. See if he decides to use this last ball or not. Looks like
he's going to throw this ball off, but he wants to practice throwing it.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Smart decision. Practice throwing it where Souza threw the jack last end, so. How many is it? It is
Might
2
be a
blue.
little message sent there, too.
Yeah,
Look at
2
him,
blue.
Just know if you put it out there, I can get there, too.
Yeah, so Kira's up 3-0 after the second end. Great last couple balls there.
Amazing end, though. That was world-class stuff right there. The pushes, the hop over top. Just the thought process of these two is definitely high level.
So Seiya's in control of the jack now. He needs something here to spark some life into him.
You need at least one. see where he goes to get it.
Let's see if he elects to go with that same shot down the court.
Looks like he might be. Might be even deeper.
Yeah, it looks deeper than the last time.
We're looking at 7.5, maybe. But he has to put this ball closer on, or it's going to be put in front. But Curos has shown the ability to get there and make it real difficult.
Yeah, we know Curos can get out
But
there.
I think that was the best strategy for the gentleman from El Salvador, because he's got to get multiple points back. Or at least one. Stay in it.
Curos taking his time to line that one up. Goes outside the red and just past the jack, but clearly much closer. There's a decent push by Sayas, but that's a soft ball out there. It won't move too much. But he did create a gap that he might be able to get through. It's going to be tough.
He did, but he has that ball in back where he definitely has that ball in back. But it's protecting him if he pushes it back. He understands he has a 3-0 lead. He didn't want to throw it that far past, but he's not exactly upset at it if you're Curos. Someone from El Salvador has to put this ball on here. Not only get it closer, but I honestly believe he has to get close enough where he can pull multiple points here.
Can he split the gap? He misses it to the right. He'll be on his 4th ball already. Kind of the same thing that happened here in the first end.
But he believes in the strategy. Definitely something he practiced. It's won him a lot of games in the past, a lot of matches in the past. So
And that one had the line. That one had the line, just not the power.
When you miss your first initial shot going long, sometimes it takes you a while to dial in distance and the pace.
Oh, that's a better
Great
shot. Right on
over.
the jack. That's exactly what he needed.
Level top 10 in the world stuff. Makes sense.
I mean, a bounce lob from that deep is very impressive.
Insane. Great work, though. Makes it, I have to get back in the gym. As soon as I get back, I have to figure out how to do that.
Curos tries to hop it over. Bounces off to the side. Looks like he knows exactly the route he wants to take here. Curos didn't quite get that one there, but moves a red ball. So 5 balls out for Saez. Curos about to throw his 4th.
Curos has the ultimate belief that he can just lodge that ball. He's done it all game long. But you almost think, okay, I was about to say, do you block knowing he has 1 ball left?
Yeah, he's playing smart right now.
He might need to put one between those 2 reds.
Looks like that's what he's...
Which is a difficult shot to make, but...
Looks like he's lining up to do that. Yeah, he's got one more.
Sounds, he might be able to run one right up that right side. If you're looking on the YouTube page, right there on your right side going up the sideline might be an option, just to put a block there.
Oh, and he
great
pushed it
push
close.
in. That is an amazing shot.
It still looks like it's 1 red.
Still 1 red.
Now there is an open gap for Saez to push another red in, it looks like.
And he could really use 2. The question is, can he get rid of that blue that's on the right by... on the... our left, his right. Can he pull off a shot to get rid of that blue and push it back to where that red is scoring? I think he knows he needs to, too.
There's the power, and he
He
gets
got it
one in
there.
there.
Definitely
Looks
got
like
it there.
Looks like it'll be 2 red. That is a huge end for Saez. Yeah.
I definitely need to go back to the gym and figure that out. We'll get it together when I get home.
That was mad impressive.
Great stuff there. High level end. Definitely think that's some stuff you'll see in the Paralympics in 28.
So Curos
Still up 3-2.
will, and he will get the jack here. He'll probably go short again.
Absolutely. Give the gentleman from El Salvador his credit for sticking to his game plan and saying, I made these shots before, I'll do it again.
So Curos getting ready to line this up. Same shot as the second end when he had the jack the first time. He put out a good blocker, good first shot that first time. See if he can do that again.
Needs a great fresh ball here.
And that'll do.
Definitely, I like that for him. It's definitely not right up against the jack, which could cause a push in, then a displacement, then a cover, which is a 3-ball swing, which is really a 2-ball swing, but right now, ball count would be important with
So
a one.
Saya's going for displacement, and
There
man,
goes
he was
the-
off there. He kind of pushed Curos' ball right into the jack.
That was the first part of it. There goes the push in. Oh.
Moves it a
Went
little
for the
bit.
Displacement missed. I wouldn't be surprised if I see a lob here. We must go see how close that blue ball is to the jack.
Yeah, we have seen him throw a lob already, and it worked.
Yeah, I definitely see a lob possibility here. He's down one. He's used, is it 3 balls?
2.
Balls.
He's done 2.
Yeah, so this would be his third.
There's the displacement he
Here
was
goes
looking
the
for.
displacement. But it took 3 balls to do it. If I'm him, I'm putting one on right now and making Curos displace it.
So we'll see if he can sneak one in the side now. Certainly has a much better look at the jack. Needs this. His 4th ball. Great placement.
There. Absolutely needed that placement.
So now Curos, he has a little bit of a gap there. Probably going to try and move the red ball right on the jack.
Definitely tried to displace there. Didn't get the movement he wanted and threw the ball out. He's going to do it. He's going after it one more time.
There it is.
Great ball there and put a ball behind.
And
Just
keeps,
in case a push happens.
and it keeps him up in the ball count. Saya's only with 2 tosses left.
It's really an easy displacement displacement for gentlemen from El Salvador. He's hit this a million times.
Great
Yeah.
placement.
Great shot there.
Oh,
Oh,
must be off the jack there in the front. Hard for us to tell, but
and there's 1 ball left.
got to move that blue ball, right?
Honestly, yes. That would probably be the best. Because then you have your ball there blocking. But the other part of it is Do you secure the point and make him? Yep, did a little bit of both there. Move the jack.
Looks like it would be one red right now. Hard to tell from here. But I think Curos understands that. He knows he needs to get one, and then he can walk away victorious.
He wins the game if he pushes that jack back. Which he's more than capable of doing. Or wedging a ball in there and scoring.
Oh.
There it is.
Yep.
As for the score,
Should be good.
as for the score check.
Huh. Maybe he just wants to play it safe.
You ask for the score check and call this, but this could come back to bite him if he doesn't put it. Yeah, I get it, but I don't.
Maybe he can see that red's closer right now. I'm not sure what's going on.
He's making sure, but I get it. But I would ask for a score first.
Yeah.
And you have plenty of time to get a measurement and to know what you're doing next.
Absolutely. This is
Maybe
going to be
you
a
saw something on his end we didn't see.
yeah, this is going to be a close one.
That ball definitely moved off of that first shot.
Looks like one blue, two blue. So,
I get it. Didn't need the second shot.
yeah, Curos did not need to take those extra shots, but they pay off. He'll win 5-2 here in the first knockout round for the BC2 males. He will advance.
Great job from the gentleman from El Salvador. High level match there. We'll see them in some definitely bigger tournaments. Let's see each
Absolutely.
other again.
Yeah. Great match that we just had. That was our second to last here on court 6. Coming up at 5:50, USA's Nick Taylor versus Brazil's Evanildo Souza. 5:50. That one a big one in determining who makes it out of the group stage and into the knockout round. Welcome back to Court 6 here at the Lakeshore Foundation in Birmingham, Alabama. It's our final of 8 matches. It's been a long day, Mark.
But great day of great games for the most part. To end it off with USA's Nick Taylor ranked 17th in the world.
Going up against Brazil's Souza. Souza, a very passionate player. Plays with energy. Taylor, not the best first ball. Definitely
Not
an open
exactly
jack.
where Nick wanted it to go. Should be an easy follow-up for Souza here. Oh,
Nice
came
and
up
soft,
short.
Yeah, really put a lot of air under that when he didn't need to. Souza backs up. It's going to go from a bit of a different angle now.
Now he feels like he can do his regular throw. Still came up short.
Yeah, no power behind that at all. Can't get a push. That's a better line there for Souza.
Much
Not
better
quite
line,
close
but
enough.
still his shot.
Yeah, going on his 4th ball now. Does have that blue as kind of a backboard / ricochet target.
Absolutely. I think he's gonna place right here though. Now that he found the range. And possibly make.
There it is.
Great shot there, putting one right on. Puts Jack back a little bit though. But Nick has several options here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him execute the lob he was practicing in warm-ups. Kind of like he knew this might be a thing. So he
Yeah,
might-
especially up in the ball count. Getting that lob and pushing the jack back is a definite possibility. And that's exactly
lob
what
there.
he does.
Beautiful job.
Yeah, now his ball is the closest. It appears. Yeah, so Souza back up on ball number 5. See if he's got any sort of lob in his bag that could help him out here.
He has a lane right through the 2 sets of balls. It's two red, 2 blues. All to bounce off and to get 2. But leaves a decent shot for Nick here.
Yeah, so what does Nick Taylor do here? Surely there's a line somewhere, but is it a lob? Does he go in a straight line, just try and place the ball
It just
somewhere?
depends
or-
on how he's feeling. I think he has an opportunity just to place the ball and make this as a displace with what, 1 ball left.
Yes.
He went for the
So
lob
he's try-
there, pushed
Yeah,
his
trying-
ball up.
Yeah, trying to push his ball right into it.
He trusts himself with his lob right there. He works on that day in, day out.
He might be going for the same exact shot here. Yeah, he is.
Great push
Great
in.
push.
You hear the celebration, and come on. You know that's when Nick is locked in.
Yeah, it was a perfect lob to push his ball in, and Souza down to 1 ball now. Nick Taylor still with 2. How does Souza approach this? Try and push that blue ball into the jack, most likely.
I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to push his blue ball, like you said, up, but more so for blocking reasons, so he doesn't give up 2, maybe more. Yes, that ball and back was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, now
Took away the
Nick
lob
can't
there.
lob. Exactly. It's a smart play from the veteran Souza. Can't tell how close that blue ball is. Do you see Nick going for a lob here to try and displace that blue ball that's next to the
He
jack?
might not have to.
It is one red.
He might have
just
to
asked for the score.
He could possibly just push that blue out of the way.
Looks like it might be 2 red. Ah, 1 red. Okay. 1 red. Nick Taylor up 1-0 after the first end.
Nick Holt served there. Great job.
So now it'll be Souza's turn to throw the jack. See, warming up, he looked like he was primarily going to go short.
At this point, you just go where you know you can cover and make your opponent use balls by displacing.
Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties with
But
the
we're right,
camera. Okay, so
we're
Souza
right
goes
on line.
a little deeper than Taylor. So this one out there a little extra.
Probably about 5.2 or so. Not too bad.
Great toss by Souza. And he loves it. He loves that.
Hey, great response by Souza.
So Taylor now going for the displacement. Misses just to his right. Certainly had the power to move Souza's ball.
If he can connect, that ball definitely will move. He has accuracy as well. That just was a little off. There it is. It just didn't move. That was a great shot.
That ball did not budge. So Taylor's got to try and do it again. Oh,
Okay.
wow. What an
Great placement shot
accurate
there.
shot.
He
Wow,
know
and
he got
puts
a
it
little
closer.
bit. Yep. He was able to move that blue a little bit and nudge it off the white, which made him closer. But Souza is up in the ball count.
So Souza now can really just push his ball in, get an extra blocker, could move Nick's ball. He's really in control of what happens here. Yeah, pushes Taylor's ball out of the way, and he loved that shot. Got very excited.
It's a good feeling when you execute what you're actually intending to execute. Let's see how Nick responds here.
I could tell he was feeling good after that one.
Oh, absolutely. That's a really good ball.
Yeah, puts
It's
the
actually
ball.
a blocking ball there, knowing that he has 2 left.
Does basically the same thing. Really just trying to make it difficult for Souza to score.
You can put one right next to the blue. Good thought.
One goes just a little deep, but Souza still has 4 shots left.
Definitely has a block. The best shot might be to play off that red on the outside. Well, the inside of that red.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't really want to mess with those 2 blockers that Nick put out there. Looks like he's aimed towards that red. Yeah, just like you said, right off that red. And now he has a backboard to try and build the lead here.
Now, if I was him, I would get rid of that red. Just keep putting balls right there. He's got, what, 2 balls left? So
3.
balls left.
2 after this shot.
Yep, so get rid of that red and just start putting balls there.
That one, that's going to be close if that one's further closer than the red sitting there. Great ricochet.
I could do it on. I could do it on the. Could do it on the backside there.
Still got 1 ball left. Oh, and pops it right up and sits there. Great shot by Souza. And he is accurate.
Absolutely phenomenal shot. Stacked on top. Looks like it might be 4.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4. We're going to get a measurement. Could be a potential 5. So for blue, Souza just erupts and takes a 4-1 lead.
Rough end, but he's only down 3. Jack in his hand.
Taylor looking to bounce back here with the jack in possession. We were talking this before we hopped on the stream. Taylor does not need to win to make the knockout round. Right now he is leading the group, but if he loses, he'll be the runner-up, which will still make it. Yeah, obviously he would love to win the group and play the runner-up of Group A. So he'll still be fighting all the way through this one.
Great
A much
ball
better
there.
first ball. And much
Way to
better than
respond.
yeah, much better than in the first end.
Not exactly where he wanted it, but he'll take it. Souza's definitely going for this. He's putting one right there. Interesting right there.
Going for placement. I guess he saw a line, but
Just missed. He was probably going in between the red ball and the jack. And it landed more on the red side.
yeah, and it just stays there. Put a little more air under it than he had been. So now we can push that blue in. And that's what he tries to do. It still doesn't look like it's close enough. Did get some movement, though, the red
He
ball.
definitely did. I can't see what he can see on that, the left-hand side there. I'm trying to look at our screen, see if we got a better angle. We really kind of don't from his box. But I'm pretty sure he sees about 25%, Jack, maybe a little less. He might try to hit that corner. No, he placed it. Exactly. A
Wow,
really
yeah.
smart move.
So he did have an angle there placed on the side.
But this is where he started to move balls and then stack in the previous round. So maybe he's setting up for something similar. But you would think he would want to change your possession at some point here.
Oh, wow.
That push in was exactly what he wanted. Got to change possession.
But just like the first end, Nick only has one ball out there. Souza has 4. So we could see another lob and move that jack back.
Absolutely. I think that might be his best play. With Souza having 2 balls left. See? And he loved that lob from that distance. He's so accurate with it. Oh, he might have moved his ball in.
Nah, not quite.
It's got to be a matter of a quarter inch, possibly. Because he did move that red ball up some. There it is.
Yep.
That was the lob we were looking for earlier. Great shot there.
And moves his ball with it.
Let's see if it's a push for Souza. That middle ball, see if he can push it in. Or if it's a bounce lob.
I feel like he might have an angle at it. No, not from back there. Yeah, it looks like he might push from back there. You're right.
Bounce lob is also an option here, too. Yep.
Oh, great play.
Great smash. Was able to push both balls in.
We could see another lob here from Nick Taylor, but there might be an opening in between the red and blue that are right next to the jack.
Also understanding that he took a couple balls to get. Okay. Now you lob.
Yeah. Push it back.
Yep.
You're
Now
like
you
too
lob.
closer.
Knowing he only has one ball left. You need at least one here. Over top.
Oh, but he did move the jack a little bit by doing that.
Making a
And it's
referee measure, which is a great, great shot. The up and over there.
Taylor bouncing the ball on top of the jack, forcing it to move just a little bit, but maybe enough. And it is enough.
Great job by Nick Taylor right there.
Souza sizing it up. Looks like he might be able to split two of his balls and get one in there. It's going to be tough. Pushes his close. Can't tell if it's close enough. Yeah.
Nick goes out to look to see what he has. Made the decision on the shot. I think he knows he has a lob here. He's been hitting it consistently all match. From that distance. You push back, you
Absolutely.
have three. You get one to roll over and stay.
He could get 3 or 4 out of this if he has a successful lob.
If he
Tyler
can
take the
execute it,
lead.
he's got a chance to get 3 or 4.
Oh, he
Yeah,
pushes it
great
back.
shot. Decided to go with a push placement.
It'll be, is it 2 or 3?
Big time shot by Nick
Re-reg.
Taylor. Big time
There it
shot by
is.
Nick Taylor. Number 17 in the world. Great shot there going into the 4th inning. Now we are tied, ladies and gentlemen.
4-4.
When you hear Nick Taylor say, come on, you're in for a good one.
And Souza getting the jack back for this 4th end. Had a successful 2nd end with the jack. Taylor struggled to get a displacement on the deeper ball. We'll see how it plays out this time. goes Souza. Going with that deep ball again, it looks like. And if he can get a good first shot, it could be wraps.
But he absolutely must stick this first ball.
Oh, he didn't stick it quite like he did last time. That's a big opening for Nick Taylor.
Ball drifts a little bit to our left, his right. Nick has a clean look at the jack. He has options of a ricochet. He can just put the ball directly on. Let's see what he chooses to do here.
Gonna reset.
Came up.
Misses to his left.
It looked like it came off his hand a little wonky. It came off the side of his hand. See if he can get a little bit better control there.
Yeah, normally
the
spins
distance
definitely
is
out of his
there.
hand. There it is. That's still not enough.
I think there's enough for a push there, or even knocking away that that blue is a possibility as well.
He's really leaned over, getting power into, yeah, knocking that blue away, just not enough.
He just needs one shot for change of possession.
He's got balls in good positions as blockers, just needs to get one out there close to the jack, and that's it right there. That's exactly what he needed.
This definitely has a sight line to that jack.
He does.
Probably
And if he
looking to
gets,
push that jack back a little bit.
and if he gets this one to sit, it's going to be very difficult for Nick Taylor to
Especially from that distance.
move it, and
Okay.
hops it over. He definitely missed that right of his target.
But what he gave himself was a back ball. So I'm guessing my guess is he's going to go after this jack and try to push it back into that blue.
That's exactly what he tries
Oh,
to do.
that was
Instead,
huge.
he pushes
But he
Taylor's
gave
ball
himself a
closer.
sight line there, though.
Absolutely, but
His shot is now to put that ball right on that jack at this moment. He's
Indeed,
got, what, 3 out there.
absolutely, but he
He's still 1 up ball count-wise.
this will be his 4th shot. Taylor with 2 left. So yeah,
Push one off, maybe.
Souza can just get this one to sit on the jack. Oh, and it rolls off of the jack, so he'll go again. Taylor's got 2 within an index card width of the jack. Souza's probably just going to push that one right back in.
Exactly. But the thing would be, you don't want to. Yeah, that's the shot here. Or you can try to displace one of those reds.
Oh, he
Which is,
does move a red and pushes blue closer.
but I think you pushed the wrong red. I think the one to our left is the one that might be touching the jack here.
It's not that they're going to say that Nick is back up. That is darn close. So Nick has the left side, his left of the jack that he could attack. Is there a way he can move Souza's ball that's right there?
Quite possibly. He's up. He's got what, 2 balls left?
2 balls.
So
Souza has 1.
I would say he's just trying to nudge his red in. I don't know if that's the move or not, but that would be my guess.
That's exactly what he does. That is still so close in there, and it was good enough. So Souza's going to have to use his last ball here before Nick Taylor does, and he wants to come out and take a look at this as well.
Be interesting if he goes right at his blue, up and over, and pushes that jack back a little bit.
It's a big shot. Souza trying to stay alive and make it to the knockout round tomorrow. He does push Nick Taylor's ball away. So it's going to come down to this last shot. What a game we've got going on right now.
Actually, that might give Nick a shot at catching that corner of that jack and pushing it back ever so slightly. I don't know if that's the move for him, and pushing it to score. But he can't push it back too far because that blue is right there as well.
I think
But
that's
his
what
red
he's
might
looking at.
actually be closer than that blue. So
I think that's what he's looking at. He's going to try and move that jack back, and not enough. So
good thought.
Souza will win it 5-4. Both will make it to the knockout round tomorrow. We might see a rematch. Man, this was a good one.
Great match.
And that'll do it here on court 6. Whole 8 game stay, and we ended with, man, there were some really good ones. This was probably the best. Coming down to the final ball. It was back and forth the whole time between Taylor and Souza. Mark, it was a pleasure working with you again today. We'll be back here on court 6 tomorrow morning for some knockout round games, some gold medal matches as well.